this. If there's no TTS, it doesn't make a sound. If there's no TTS, it doesn't make a sound. I don't hear it. Yeah. I actually remember saying jerk. I was like, jerk, wow. Wow. Wait, what is this? Oh, shit. Can TTS prime sub? You can. If it's a resub. We studied the best zone defenders this league had and capped it off with great reaction drills. Emmanuel Ortega. I already noticed a big difference. Looks like they have helmets on the eyes of their... Wait. Have eyes on the back of their helmets. We have all the tricks...
Went down and turns when turns to your poor.
Oh, wait. What? Who's poor? Chalky Mammal, thank you for the 33 months, dude. What up, coach? Otis and Jenkins had a great camp. Okay. Let's look at our upgrades. Was he speaking in tongues? Yeah, that TTS voice, he has a stroke often. So I made that the default because I thought it was funny whenever chat spams Shiza every time. Eric Espinoza has 2 points. This guy was the guy who's the alleged coke addict. That me. I'm dapped.
If there's no TTS, it doesn't make a sound. If there's no TTS, it doesn't make a sound. If there's no TTS, it doesn't make a sound.
He sounds so exasperated. He sounds so exasperated. There's no TTS, it doesn't make a sound. Thank you, Johnny.
Sound.
Shiza, the Shiza emo, SHIZA. Thank you. Yeah, big pay. Increase that pass block, dude. Look at that. Let's get some power for Eric Espinoza. Yeah, look at that. Eric Espinoza with the hidden potential. Look at that. Yeah, he's really happy about Eric Espinoza. True. Quinn Ewers +2. Quinn Ewers, big +2 for Quinn Ewers. Let's see if we can get him some throw power. That'd be nice. That was a draft. We did the draft yesterday before I went to. We did the draft yesterday before I went to the camp. Why do the models look so weird? Just American beauty standards. B-Wags, dude. Big Bobby Wagner. Yeah, we actually had an insane draft. So I'm gonna go over everything, and then we're gonna start our first game pretty quick here. My goal is to play at least 2 games tonight. I've become this generation's Don Shula. I've become this generation's Muggsy Bogues.
Coach, I am ready to meet some ladies in Miami. When are you signing me? I
+5 zone.
to book my flight from Cleveland. But you got me right, Coach. Don't forget to book my wheelchair.
You are the starting quarterback for the Raiders. Okay, Joe? You are the starting quarterback for the Raiders. I think it's crazy Joe Flacco didn't retire. Otis Andrews. Let's get the big, give me the big hybrid. Press, pursuit, tackle, zone +3. Nice. .96 hit power. I don't know. Sometimes I just say words. Rogers retired. Hugh Jackson, big power back. Yeah, I don't know. Something's wrong with 7TV lately. It doesn't refresh the emotes quickly enough or something. I don't really know what it is. 2+2 break tackle. Somebody's on free for 13. Yeah, this is just a big sports playlist. All my playlists are on Spotify. Esfand's big playlist is like my main playlist that I use for like whenever I was streaming WoW all the time. Like years ago, I did Esfand's big playlist. This one is Esfand's sports playlist. And just from a bunch of different sports games. Malcolm Jenkins +1. Big sack playlist. It's Fat Fellow season. That's my game. It was great. Oh, ability slot. I can't use him yet until he gets his snaps. Esfand, it's been a year since I've started waiting for the end of the Paladin Saga. Wait, what do you mean? What do we have a year ago? Actually, oh, Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Man, Baldur's Gate was so good. Baldur's Gate was incredible, man. It really was. I just didn't finish Act 3. I rewatched it. It's so good, man. The YouTube videos for it are incredible, dude. It's cinema. Dude, that was the first time in like... I got recognized in the airport one time. Somebody was like, "Are you the Baldur's Gate YouTuber?" And I was like, "Huh? What?" Say that again. But my Baldur's Gate 3 videos popped off on YouTube. Yeah, I got so many compliments on that playthrough. They're like, "Dude, legit, this has to be like the best playthrough on YouTube."
There, then tie themselves on edge.
I just have a lot of, like, I don't know what happens when I play games like that, where I have a lot of like free will. It always goes to shit. It always turns into a complete disaster. But it's like everybody loves it. The Dirty Dork, thank you for the 19 months. Talinator, 13 months. Tier 1 DM Curator, thank you, Curator, for the 55 months. Thank you, dude. What makes you say that? I always get really good feedback from it every time I do those types of streams. At least like as far as like whenever people talk about it, you know? Morgan Winters. This is the receiver we moved to tight end. Mud Flacco, when he can get still get paid, milk the money, and you had a chance of playing any lows of pro level 40. How much you getting paid still doing? I mean, it's a lot. But the thing is the game just typically when you hit like it's rare that you'll be over the age of 40 and stay. It's good in Baldur's Gate 3 in particular because too many people try to trees every roll and try for the best outcome. You effing up the Blood of Lathander thing, running away from the exploding building was awesome. Yeah, like I had no idea what was going on. I was just flying, dude. I was just having the time of my life, man. That game was great. Oh, here's what I was gonna do. Actually, we'll keep him at 230 his rookie season. We'll add away his second year. +1. Chat, can I get a +1 for the RP? We keep him at the same weight rookie season, but his second year he'll add weight going in as tight end. Pretty derby. Okay, so let me do a little recap of where we are with our roster here. Okay. Holy cow, Stetson Bennett's in trouble. So our quarterback is Tua Tagovailoa. Tua Tagovailoa is our starting quarterback here in Miami. You should be able to delay retirement. I agree, actually. Quinn Ewers is our backup quarterback. And I signed Stetson Bennett as a third quarterback. Okay. The Georgia legend, Stetson Bennett. So this is the same, basically. We came in, we inherited this team, but we did some work on them in the offseason. Devin Esfand is the starting running back here, and he is a burner. Okay, this guy's got 96 speed, 90 change of direction. This guy can move. From Texas A&M University, graduated 3 years ago. Okay, a chain. Is it a chain or a Chan? I don't know. A-Chan? A-Chain? I don't know, Brent. You know what? Frick this guy. I'm cutting him now. No, so Devin A-Chain. Now, we drafted this guy, Hugh Jackson. 5'11", 220 pounds. These guys in the RP, this is a made-up player. These guys were teammates at Texas A&M University. Okay, look at that. They're both from Texas A&M. It's his first year. It's his fourth year in the NFL. So when he was a senior, he was a freshman, and he was the starter, and he was the backup, but they played together, and he was like a power back, and he was a speed back. Now, throughout his years in college, Hugh Jackson actually developed quite well, and he's gotten a lot faster. He's 93 speed. He's not that much slower. That's crazy. He's not that much slower than Devin A-Chain. But he doesn't have the same ability of he doesn't have the same vision, and he's not as quick, but he breaks tackles way better, but he doesn't have the same. Actually, he's not that much. It's not that much worse. I mean, this guy's going to end up being the starter, I think, by the end of the year, to be honest. Yeah, by the way, Hugh Jackson is the name of an NFL coach. What, Hugh Jackson coach? Was it the Bengals? He was there forever? Or was it the Browns? Hugh Jackson. He's also only 20 years old. So yeah, we think he's going to develop a lot. We traded Tyreek Hill. Only going slow. But we traded for Marvin Harrison Jr. What was the return? We did some stuff with the draft picks, but we ended up getting Marvin Harrison Jr. in return, essentially. So Marvin Harrison Jr., young wide receiver with a lot of potential, son of NFL legend Marvin Harrison, in case you guys didn't know. So, yeah, one of the greatest wide receivers of all time, son. So we hope that he develops. He's going to be a big target for us, and we really didn't have a good big target. Now, here's the other thing. We also drafted this guy late in the draft, Morgan Winters, tight end. Well, he's a receiver, and we moved him to tight end. He's kind of like a mini Brock Bowers. But also, I'm still going to play him, which I'll get to Brock Bowers in a second. I'm still going to play him at receiver. Because Morgan Winters is still a 75 overall. So why not, why not put him here over him? Oh, he just can't catch. His hands are bad. But he's big. He can jump. He's got a great release. Big body receiver, 6'6". So we're moving to tight end. We're going to teach him to play tight end, I think. But he's also going to be a receiver for us. Now, we found an undrafted rookie free agent named Brendan Taylor, and this guy can't fly. 98 speed, 98 acceleration. This guy's a bullet. So we're real excited about this. Yeah. We also got Brock Bowers here. Wait. Guys, do you see what I see? Did we get a two-way player? '76 overall receiver, but he's a corner. He cannot catch. Oh, he can run routes? Kind of medium route? Okay, whatever. He'll die from wear and tear. They need to get rid of the wear and tear, dude. Wear and tear is crazy if he doesn't have the ability. Oh, really? Travis undergoes. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't play him both ways. Anyway, Brock Bowers. We traded and got Brock Bowers. We had an opportunity to get Brock Bowers from the Raiders, and Brock Bowers freaking cooked us last season. So we traded for him. Yeah, Brock Bowers is one of the best young tight ends, probably the best young tight end in the NFL. How we traded the first overall pick for Brock Bowers and a fourth. No, and the fourth overall. Yeah, so Brock Bowers, big time. O-line rework. Zach Smith was a first-round tackle for us. He ended up not being that good. He's only 73 overall, so that's kind of a problem. James Daniels, Aaron Brewer here. Okay, we got to do something with these guards, man. Patrick Paul. Okay. So let's see. Eric Espinoza is a 78. He's a rookie. I feel like we need to play our rookie lineman. We got to get him on the field. So I'm going to put Brandon Scherf. Here's how we're going to do this. Because it's kind of weird, right? I'm going to put Jonah Savinaya. How do you pronounce that? Savinaya. I'm going to put Big Joe. I'm going to call him Joe. We're going to put Joe over here. And then Joey is going to be Joe's backup. And then Brandon Scherf is going to be a left tackle, actually. Even though he's old. But we'll put him at left tackle. And then we take Espinoza. And Espinoza will be our starting center. Okay, this is kind of a scuffed, but we got right guard, left guard, right guard, right guard, right tackle. But I think this has our 5 best linemen playing. Wait, no, it doesn't. You know what? Brewer's going to sit. Okay, defensive ends. Jalen Phillips, Chop Robinson, Zach Sealer, Kenneth Grant, Jordan Brooks, Muhammad Kamara. Okay, let's see. Bobby Wagner. We brought Bobby Wagner in free agency, Mike linebacker. Tyrell Dodson. Our linebackers are still kind of hurting, man. Yeah, our linebackers are still hurting. So, corners. We signed Asante Samuel Jr., son of NFL legend Asante Samuel, in case you guys didn't know. So, we have Asante Samuel and Marvin Harrison Jr., which is kind of fun. Malcolm Jenkins was our was the first round corner that we drafted, who's our top corner already. And then next we have Minkah Fitzpatrick. We kept him. Otis Andrews. This is a rookie safety. This guy is a freak. Dude. This is our top pick. Yeah, 78 man coverage, 83 zone, 79 press. This guy can fly around to the football. This guy can knock your head off. 96 hit power. That guy's a freak of nature. Excited about that guy. I think we're good. Man, why is the wear and tear so bad already? Third down running back, Devin Ashan, a chain, a chew, a choo-doo-doo, a GGT. Gadget. Can a corner be a gadget player? You can. How do they calculate somebody as a gadget player? I feel like throw power should be a part of it. Malcolm Jenkins gadget. Yeah, I kind of want to. Or should an offensive player be a gadget player? What do you guys think? You know what? You know what should make a gadget player? Where is he? I should make 98 speed. Brendan Taylor. That should be our gadget player. Yeah? It's H-hand, right? Press fatigue is funny, to be honest. In playoffs, Colts got a jumbo kicking for them. Only for tight end. Dude, it's a disaster, man. I actually hate it. Slot receiver. Okay. This team is ready, chat. Okay. This team is ready. On. Can I adjust? Okay, what if we take fatigue and just dropped it? Right? I'm ready to see your new job offers, coach. I'm not getting fired, okay? Want to bub in? See y'all, we're staying rad and whatnot. Stay safe. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Eric. Appreciate it, man. YouTube. Chad, if you're watching the YouTube stream, please like the stream. That would be cool. Okay, we're gonna leave all that as is. Should we adjust the XP? I think the XP is great, actually. Oh my gosh, wait, this is new. Age regression, right? You start regressing at 26? Wait, this was in last year and I didn't notice? What the hell? How did I not notice? See, now you know I don't mess with the sliders, okay? I never noticed. It's based on position still. Wait, progression rate. I changed that sound because it's gonna make me think I got rated. Thank you for the YouTube stuff. Offensive regression. What? Oh my! What? This is. I didn't know this. I'm so excited. Wait. I should make this giga. Like if you're young in the NFL, you develop really fast. Like if you're 20, makes 20-year-olds super valuable. Wait, who regresses fastest? This isn't cheating. I'm simulating. I'm the freaking dungeon master.
Dungeon master.
Whoop. They put a 20-year-old to 300 that little get 1-2 overall a game. Really? Man, I hate that Otis is 23 then. Weird Twitch don't work for me? Really, Crowzone? Well, hey, it's a good thing I'm doing multi-streaming now. Yeah, it makes draft picks more valuable. That's so interesting. Storyline or rookie ideas? Oh my gosh. We could add Hugh and Wiener. Hugh Jackson and Glenn Wiener. We could have Hugh Wiener.
And one player was drafted to make an immediate impact in the lineup.
It sounds like a corporate, like, welcome to orientation video or something. I don't know. Welcome to your new home, Malcolm. We have big plans for you. And thanks, Coach. I'm excited to be here. Can't wait to start this journey. Since I got you, what's the plan for me? Well, we're gonna get up to speed quick, okay? We're gonna throw you in there. I mean, you're gonna be a starter for us. You gotta contribute right away. I'll do my best, Coach. Well, we had a guy named Glenn Wiener that we tried to draft, and we missed him. But then we got Hugh Jackson, so we would have Hugh Jackson and Glenn Wiener. So we'd have Hugh Wiener. Is that why Belichick is dating a 20-year-old for better XP progression? Chat, we're going to open the tables. We're going to open the tables. We got the Bills. The Bills will be our first game. Okay, let me cut some players. The tables are open. The tables are open. Cut this guy. Man, I don't want to cut Quantrez. His name. Wait, okay. I got a guy named Storm Duck and Quantrez Knight. No, you guys are here to stay. I don't care how bad you are, you're here to stay. Zion Logue. Zion Logue. Cut. Joey Horn. Big Horn. Yes, Big Horn, baby. Yeah, Joey Horn's cut, actually. Actually, I probably should have kept him. You're right. I probably should have kept him. I probably actually should have kept him. Best Madden coach of all time. True. It just happens to us. I worked in recruiting. I did a bunch of different jobs over the years. I worked in the weight room for a while. The main thing was recruiting and video that I did. Yeah, that was like the main thing that I did. But my goal is to get into coaching, but that's just what you gotta get in somehow, but then I sure streaming. Tier tart. See, like, it's so rare to find... See, like, it's so rare to even find a 20-year-old. Look at that. Excuse me. Joey Horn is 23. Man... Let's see.
Every day I hear her voice. She calls for me, begging me to bring her the black materia. Feels Clodman.
Savage Tarzan, thank you for the 57 months, dude. Like, look at this guy. Jeff Ward is 21. What's his strength? 87 strength, 21. Like, this guy might develop a lot. Just take a shot on him, right? We got the Bills week 1, chat. We got the Bills week 1. I'm supposed to cut guys and I'm signing people. Okay, I need to cut 3 players, I think, at this point. Okay, let's see who's fired. Chat, type 1 if you're fired. Ooh, Jalen Wright or Ollie Gordon? I think we cut Ollie Gordon. He's just too slow. I know Ollie Gordon was a really good back at Oklahoma State. Kind of lame it doesn't count as an NFL record. I mean, I think he'll hit it again. I'll be honest. Wasn't Ollie Gordon good at Oklahoma State? Yeah, I remember him being super good. I was kidding. I don't know. Oh, I was like, maybe I'm misremembering. I don't know. I mean, chat, don't be fooled. Don't be fooled by my willingness to claim that I made a mistake, okay? My ego is massive, okay? Don't be fooled by me, pretending like I could even make a mistake ever, all right? Mate, I've got the biggest ego there is. Okay, don't even think about, don't be fooled. Any chance the Browns are on schedule? Oh, dude, that'd be great. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, you know what's funny? We had the other Michigan D tackle, Kenneth Grant. And what's his name? Mason. Was it Mason Graham that the Browns drafted? So we actually had his teammate last year, like his college teammate. Oh, Storm Duck. Ethan Boner? Oh, my gosh. But they don't have pictures, man. Quantrez Knight, your name is so cool. Quantrez. Oh, no, I'm good. I don't have to cut anybody else. I think if you edit their faces, they get an AI face. Oh, really? Lion Knight. Dude, that entire Cornwood versus Brian Knight scenario, that entire thing. Oh, hold on, I gotta take this. Hello? Hello?
Coach, we need to talk about this Esfand thing. I finally got a copy of the files and my name is all over it. I can't release it like this. Being associated with these people, pause, but you want to know whose name appears even more often than mine?
Whose? Whose? They got him. Sometimes if the TTS is too long, it happens. He's the fourth running back on the board in terms of ranks, but we spot him right away. That's been targeting right away. Oh, yeah.
Coach, we got a call from that detective. Apparently he found out that the police chief is actually a man.
Oh. Yeah, sometimes if the TTS is too long, it breaks, it cuts off. What the? Hold on. I didn't even know. I'm sorry. I just looked up and I'm in starting soon. I don't know that happened. Did that happen when I hung up the phone? Did I smack my thing? I went to Thailand with Cliff Kingsbury. Storm Duck. Okay, we can just auto upgrade. All right, chat, we're gonna play. The tables are closing, chat. The tables are closing, and we are gonna be playing the Buffalo Bills, ladies and gentlemen. The tables are closing. Did you see the Dolphins play? No. Can you link it to me? Oh, wait. No. Oh, that Dolphins play. Let me see. Click.
Ground to cover. It's flipped back to Gordon. Ali Gordon.
Oh!
It's Weiss. It's on the ground. It's still loose. That they're working through. 7 back in coverage. A lot of ground to cover. It's flipped back to Gordon.
Like, just like I coached him, fellas. Just like I coached him.
It's Weiss. It's on the ground. It's still loose. that they're working through.
I like how he pitched it anyway, even though he's already down.
A lot of ground to cover.
Just like I coached him, fellas. Just like I coached him. Oh, hold on a second. I gotta take this.
Did you hang
Hello?
up on me?
Oh, no, Mr.
Anyway,
President.
Coach, you know whose name appears
Whose?
in their files that are ruining me even more often than mine. Yours, Coach Esfand.
But there's no way.
What the hell were you doing on that island?
No, that wasn't
with
me.
Bill Clinton?
There was another guy.
The
It
worst
wasn't me.
thing is I want to
And
throw
one player was
you.
drafted to make an immediate impact in the lineup.
Throw me where? It wasn't me. I didn't do shit. Don't throw me in jail. Welcome to your new home, Malcolm. We have big plans for you. Wait, what? Didn't we just do this? We literally just did this. I just did this. Focus on your development this time. Okay. Your long-term potentials won't rest. Well, I totally understand. I'm not taking my foot off the gas. Okay. All right, chat. It's game time. Damn. Damn, look at these. Wait, what? Hold on. Universal coverage? Wait, so these guys are X Factors? Did we already get their X Factors? Or is that a bug? It said hidden earlier. You know, if he is an X Factor, this guy's going to be insane. Truz is busted at South Jackson for mumbling. Yeah, but hold on a second. I'd take this. I should keep calling. Hello?
What did I tell you about hanging up while I'm talking?
It wasn't.
Coach?
No, the signal was bad.
Anyway,
you hung up.
I was saying the worst thing about it is I want to throw you under the bus, but nobody knows who you are despite being an NFL coach and having multiple felony convictions.
That wasn't okay, but it's not me.
In a win now.
True. Sky, thank you for the 38 months. Okay, we gotta. You know what? I'm just gonna move somebody. So who wants to be a long snapper? Chat. Chat. That one of you want to be a long snapper? I'm gonna take the worst player on our roster and make him a long snapper. Okay, game time. Okay, man, what playbook? Is there a team in the NFL that runs the ball a lot with two running backs right now? Ooh, you're right. The Lions. Let's try Detroit's playbook. You're right. The Dan Campbell. I love me some Dan Campbell. Damn, look at that Miami. Home opener. We got to get the alternate classic out. Look at that. Dude, I like these uniforms way better than their normal uniforms. Like there's something about that like teal and orange that just hits, dude. Ew. Something about that teal and orange just hits, dude. Like the classic, that stripe. Oh. But I kind of wish they had that away stripe on their main green, the main teal one. Damn, that should just be the main uniform, dude. And the freaking hits. And the Bills, we'll give the Bills their uniforms. Dude, the Drew Bledsoe. Give them the Drew Bledsoe. All right.
The address is 347 Don Shula Drive. In honor of the legendary coach, the stadium is Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens.
We've been there. We did a tailgate there with Stock Guy.
Two teams ready to square off. It's the Buffalo Bills and the Miami Dolphins. On the Bills sideline is Sean McDermott. His team fired up and ready.
Sean McDermott.
Across the way, the head coach of the Dolphins. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will
at least call me by name, bro. I'm Coach Esfand. This guy's teleprompter freaking didn't have my name on it. The frick? The head coach of the Dolphins. How did Bowers get here? We traded the first overall pick for. We traded first round picks with the Raiders, and we traded first round picks with the Raiders, and we got Brock Bowers. Gentlemen, excuse me. I have something very important to do. I will be right back. Gentlemen, holy shit.
Hey everyone, it's Tua. I'm your starting QB. I like collecting concussions. I've had 3 so far, hoping for more this year to beat my record. In my free time, I like eating Play-Doh and sniffing airplane glue. Go Dolphins.
All right, Tua, I know you have so many concussions at this point in your career that you can barely even see straight, okay? I know you might be seeing things out there. But look, I don't care if you're seeing things off the field. What I care about, Tua, is if you're seeing where you got to throw the ball on the field, all right? And you're going to be the leader of this team, okay? It's important for you to stay healthy, okay? We got to protect the quarterback. O-line, this Bills pass rush is going to be nasty, okay? This Bills pass rush is going to be real nasty, all right? So, make sure to protect your quarterback, all right? We don't want to have a situation where Tua gets taken out of the game for a concussion again. So, all right.
Coach, thank you for being so transparent with us.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I got to be honest. I got to be honest with y'all. So,
Coach,
yeah,
do you think maybe you took that diet a little too seriously?
No, not at all. But I would say this. It's important that we focus on football, okay? You got to keep your head on a swivel, be paying attention, all right? Protect your quarterback. We don't want to have a situation where Tua gets hurt, okay? Quinn Ewers, come here. Okay. Quinn, let me tell you. There is like a 95% chance that Tua has
Holy
a
fuck,
crippling
Coach,
concussion.
you're a ghost. Are we dead? Did we die during halftime and we're just in heaven?
No, we're starting the game, okay? There has been no halftime yet. Pay attention. Hello? What the Quinn, look, Tua is probably going to have severe brain damage at some point. If that happens, Quinn Ewers, you have to go in. All right, just stay warm on the sideline. It'll be okay. All right, Tua, break him out. Let's go do this thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. Let's yeah. Give me. We're gonna fix that real quick. Bloop. Okay.
Coach, it's Tua. I think that medicine you gave me for my brain bleed is working now. I can see half of you now.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that works, Tua. Let's go break them out and let's go win this damn ball game. Let's do it, Tua. Okay. Dude, good timing. The medicine worked. The medicine worked. Good timing. Tua gets injured first drive. I'm calling it. Yeah, those of you guys who don't know, I think Tua might be the guy with the most concussions in the NFL right now. When you go down from getting a concussion.
So what lies in store for these teams this season? The talking's done. We're about to find out. It's week 1, and off we go on EA Sports. Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. The Buffalo offense set to go to work for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024, at quarterback, Josh Allen.
Mike, as I think back to opening day over my years of
Can't
playing
stop
in
the
NFL,
rock.
it didn't matter
Dude,
if I
the
was
stadium
a
music is so good.
or going into my 14th season. I think every player goes
Diagnosed
into that
concussions,
game with
baby.
a little bit of extra nerves. Thinking,
All right, here we go, defense. Here we go, defense.
Can I still do this at a high level? And man, you get through that.
Asante sana squash banana.
Take a deep breath and let the season unfold. There's gonna be a lot of nerves in this one here today, but the team that settles down the fastest, it just gets.
You'll know if he's got another one when he starts throwing interception after interception. But you do, but you kind of do that anyway. Thank you for reminding me. Malcolm Jenkins.
Brought down up around the 38-yard line. First catch for him on this new season, and it results.
I don't think Antonio Brown has CTE.
Out of the gun, here's Allen. He connects with Palmer on that one. He'll be out of bounds. Decent pickup of 5 on first down. From the 44-yard line, here's second down and 4. To the air once more is Allen. On the move.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No, I was joking, but honestly, dude, there was a lot of times. There's a lot of evidence of excellence. There's a lot of evidence of not even evidence. There's a lot of times where like Antonio Brown, even like when he was in college, would just do crazy shit. I play sim. Playing on competitive is like kind of not fun. Playing on competitive is like if you want to really like. It's just very vanilla. Like what you want to have happen happens. There's like it's like no RNG at all. Oh my gosh. Arcade, you have crazy RNG. Sim, you have like a decent amount of RNG, and the idea is that it's gonna be kind of like real life. Also, Josh Allen just trucked the shit out of one of my corners.
Exactly the
Look
way
at this.
they scripted this one.
Dude, he just bitched Asante Samuel Jr.
Able to find the end zone
What the
on the game's first possession.
And Mike, the word that comes to mind looking at that drive.
He just ran over 2 guys.
And that's exactly
I'm playing on sim.
about all week long.
Because it's like a balanced RNG. Arcade is kind of crazy.
Exactly what they did with that touchdown drive.
Lore accurate Josh Allen. That's actually kind of true. Josh Allen is my current favorite quarterback in the NFL.
Following the touchdown, the punter man gonna kick this one away. This returnable.
This is the guy who's 98 speed. Okay.
Good job in coverage. They're gonna get him down short of the 20-yard line. The Miami offense will make their way onto the field. Led by their quarterback.
Drake May is better. My ass Drake May is better, though. Okay, here comes Tua. Okay, small wins, chat. We're going for small wins today, fellas. Okay, the first small win of the day. Tua lined up on the right side of the line.
Boys, we're going left banana, banana, red balloon, pink flamingo, hot gray.
The lefty right to the air to start. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time.
I'd say, but I miss watching good game manager because it's true.
Second down.
Dude, the Alex Smiths of the world.
Here's Tua.
Oh my.
To the outside, he's got Waddle. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down. Makes it third down. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa.
Brock Bowers, baby.
It's the tight end, Brock Bowers.
Big Brock Bowers.
He got the first down, not by a whole lot, but that'll keep
Big cock Brock. Okay. Stop the rock. Can't. Oh, frick. We're gonna run the ball a lot.
Just a short game. Ball on the 30 now. Here's second and 9.
Devin A-Chain.
Once again, it's A-Chain.
You just said A-Chan. So A-Chan was right.
A shotgun snap for Tua. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on third down? It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up fourth down.
Punt team headed out for the Dolphins. Oh, look at this. It's a fake. He'll take a shot down the middle of the field. And that's going to be incomplete. Daring move to try to throw it on the fake punt. Instead, they lose field position, and they lose the ball on down. He'll find his running back, Cook.
2nd and inches.
He gets that forward for a
That actually was kind of close. Okay, we're going to run blitz him right here, heavy. Nice! Who's that running back? Dalvin Cook?
Might have even lost a yard there. On third and a couple.
Nice! Wow, we actually stopped them. I did not think. Oh, they're going for it. They're going for it. They're going. Oh, James Cook.
Put themselves in a pretty good situation. At that down and distance, they had run and pass, both at their disposal.
No, my dick in my own ass.
And he will get into the end zone. James Cook, touchdown, Bills.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike. And you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched. And an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
No problem there on the extra point. And the Bills will extend their first quarter lead. It's now 14-0. So, following the touchdown, the punter man gonna kick this one away.
Chat, let me tell you about something, okay?
This returnable with Taylor.
There's something called the Rule of 14. Okay? The Rule of 14.
The Dolphins offense ready for their second possession. They'll start out.
Anytime you're within 14 points, there's a chance that you can come back just like that. Okay? You just have to believe.
They'll start on the
Man, we are getting no movement up front, man.
28. It is Joey Bosa there on the tackle.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 28-yard line.
You know what? Bring in Hugh Jackson. We're bringing in the first round running back, Hugh Jackson. Okay, this is his first carry, his first NFL carry right here. We're going strong, right, strong eye, hat back counter to the left.
On the ground, here is the rookie.
Okay, nice. You got 1 yard. Good job, Hugh Jackson. Freaking.
After a gain of a yard.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 7.
Throwing on 3rd down. Tagovailoa. And that is incomplete.
He just got my O-line just got swallowed.
Determined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progression,
Yeah, he is a lefty. You're right.
more trust in his protection.
It's okay. I got him right here. Give me the big Jalen Waddle. Let's go. Okay, you know what? No running backs. We're flipping the game plan upside down. We're just gonna throw. We're just gonna send it, dude.
The gain is 18. And that one is
It's a flag. It's a flag.
Penalty flag down, back in the backfield, in the area of holding.
James Daniels, you frickin'.
They get James Daniels that time.
James, you're stupid as hell, dude. Why are you holding? Oh, let the kids play, ref.
Here's Tagovailoa. That one down the field, but they cannot connect, and it's incomplete. Jalen Waddle, the intended target, and it'll lead to a 2nd down.
Bro's chucking darts deep, but can't complete a fucking screen.
Damn! Dude, I will say this about Tua. When you give him protection, he puts it on the money, dude.
Throwing again, it's Tua. Out to his right, and he just does get that one away. He was being chased down.
Tua puts it on the money, dude. He just needs a little support, dude.
Again, it's Tua.
Oh, dude, again?
No, and that's their name. The Bulgarian is Stuart Egan.
Jalen Waddle again! Dude, Jalen Waddle is on.
Jalen Waddle. Touchdown, Dolphins.
Damn.
There's so many key factors.
All crossing routes across the middle.
So much success, and of course, like anything, it starts with the quarterback being accurate. It's such a big part of NFL football right now is the run after the
Crossing Waddle.
On
What the? Okay, how is this O-line so bad? How are you guys that bad? The first extra point attempt of the season gets blocked. Extra point, not even a field goal. Extra point. It's one point. What are y'all doing?
Touchdown. Myers is back to boot this one away. On the return, this is strong. He'll get this up to the 20.
Wait, was it the long snapper's fault?
For the drive to start.
Hold on. I didn't even look at the screen when it happened. Okay. Long snapper snaps the ball. Bro, you're kidding. You're kidding. This guy snapped the ball and then looked between his legs to make sure the ball got there, and then by the time he looked up, his guy ran past him. I put a, yeah, but like, he was only like a 63 overall lineman. They were in lineman contact with long snapper. Actually, that's a good question. I actually don't know what the rule is in the NFL. I think it's like that in high school.
Throwing on 2nd down. It's Allen. A toss left side, caught by his running back, and they'll hold him to a game.
Dude, this guy broke so many tackles he lost like 6 yards.
shakeup. It's Allen. Aside that open man is Knox. He's going to be out of bounds. He is well shot.
Long snapper is protected in the NFL?
It'll bring up
No. Oh, look at that. Hey, rule of 14 in effect right here. Look at that. I'm gonna finish my sentence. I look like I saw some shit, dude. That freeze frame. I look like I saw. Dude, I look like I saw a ghost. The ghost of Joe Flacco. Okay, Morgan Winters is in.
Now it's Tua. First down throw there is incomplete.
How? That ball just sputtered out of his hand. Did it just... Oh, my gosh, dude. This guy got freaking stuffed, dude. Look at this guy. Oh, wait. He missed it, actually. Oh, it hit him in the face. Oh, my gosh. It nicked his helmet. That's crazy. It literally just barely hit his helmet. That's wild.
Well, it's pretty clear the main reason why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this.
Screen pass to Achan.
Out of the quarterback position, I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts.
Okay, there we go. We needed some of that.
Consistently in the NFL, and they want to find themselves having any chance of getting back.
Dude, this Dolphins team is going to be exciting. Let me tell you.
He's going to have to get a lot better with the ball.
Oh my gosh, I juked like I thought he was coming in the hole, so I juked and he didn't. He made contact.
Quarter in the books here on NFL Kickoff.
Good first quarter. Good first quarter.
Bills with the early advantage. And we're back to South Florida.
Achan. He said Achan.
The Dolphins in possession of the football. We begin the second quarter. So, from the 37, here's second down and 2.
58, I'm looking at you. I got eyes on you, 58. Nice. Marvin Harrison Jr.
And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
Oh, what the?
He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Drop for the loss of a yard.
Well, nothing doing here, and I think you can see pretty early on. Now, while he's trying to remain patient and see if a hole pops, it's just too slow of a developing play. He never
Dude, O-line, please, for the love of God, you guys got to block, man.
Taken down for a loss.
Trying to work quickly here and put the pressure on the defense.
It's a loss of a yard.
Back to throw is Tua. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there. Make things difficult defensively. It sets up fourth down. Jason Sanders on to try the field goal. This is going to be a 51-yard attempt. Now, how about this?
Slowest roll out of your stance in like, what? That looked like Peyton Manning came back to the NFL for a snap and tried to stand up. The Washington Monument could have freaking thrown that football faster. Oh, frick. I was in Thailand. Hold on. Sorry. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, wait, what? The backup kicker is holding now. What? Not the quarterback? Why is it the kicker? The backup kicker? The punter? Watch this.
Where for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
They'll try again here. Second.
I said the guy who freaking could barely move when he was playing 10 years ago. Came back.
Taken in by Knox. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
That's not anything bad about Peyton. Peyton's a statue. Now imagine plus 10 years of not playing in the NFL. You're gonna be even slower.
Allen.
Oh my!
Open man is Palmer. It's complete.
I picked the low route.
In business inside the 30-yard line.
Yeah, I think we're gonna adjust their numbers soon.
On first down, Allen. That's to the left side and taken in by Coleman. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain.
Thanks, Cronulus.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard at the 17-yard line.
Allen gonna give it to Cook.
Dude, James Cook can play ball, dude.
Move it. Gets the first down. Nice gain of 5.
I already bought the jersey. No.
5-yard gain on the play. And the Bills first down.
And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. Bring him down for a big loss.
Okay.
So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. From the gun, throw here for Allen.
Nice sack. Chop Robinson. Give me the big Chop Robinson.
Sack of the new season.
It's third down. Third and
Allen to throw on 3rd and long. To the left side, it's caught by Shakir. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the first down.
brings up 4th.
Come on, big block right here. Big block, big block, big block.
That one is good. And the Bills will now make it.
My cousins are going to tell people to eat corn the long ways now. Thanks, you did that. You're welcome.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
The Dolphins offense back onto the field for their next possession. Will try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Drive will start on the ground.
Oh! Give him the big stiffy.
38-yard line.
What a stiff arm. That was nice.
Does it. Was very quick 1st down. So 1st and 10 here now at the 30.
Rule of 11. See Tatman asking what that means. Wait, eat corn the long way? Have I seen that? When was that?
He'll struggle to get back to the line of
Did
scrimmage.
Croxy say that in Tim's chat?
That one, it's 2nd
Croxy was
down.
going around and telling like a bunch of streamers to eat corn the long way years ago. The clip of him saying it to Rafflegator was so funny. I was on the ground laughing. I like literally was keeled over laughing at his reaction. It was so funny. Because it was like, we were all in like a call together or something. And it was just the, oh my gosh. Just, I don't know, given the environment, it was so funny.
To be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on
We're going for it. I don't give a damn.
inability to extend
I don't give a
drives,
damn. I'm going
it
for
either
that
puts
shit.
a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on 4th down, or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain position.
We got to use Brock Bowers more.
Well, you can see the entire side.
We got to find a way to utilize Brock Bowers better.
Kind of holding their breath. That decision on your own side of midfield to go for it on 4th down.
Oh my gosh.
It's a tough position to put
Dude, that guy just he ate a double team and made, that was a freaking Hall of Fame play, dude.
Can they take advantage of that aggressive play call and finish this drive with points?
That was insane.
They'll stay on the ground with Achan. And they'll take this
Damn, okay.
inside the 30.
Injury timeout, Brock.
Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. He'll get himself looked at, but this is not how you want to begin a new campaign.
Bro.
Set to go now on 1st.
Okay, Morgan Winters is in, the receiver turned tight end that we drafted this year.
Now 2 of the throw. That's taken in by Achan.
The slowest spin ever, and that guy just collapsed.
With a gain of 7 on 1st down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3. At the 27.
Nice, Jalen.
Taken in by Waddle. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down.
Oh man, I thought he was gone.
So his team finds themselves
Get your ass in there, Brock.
in a tricky situation here,
What the hell are you
They'll
doing?
Find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points.
Play action, I'm putting you in the corner. I'm throwing you that ball, Brock. I didn't put you in to take a break here. Okay. Dude, it landed on him. He could have caught that.
How any team in the NFL wants to play.
Been a good drive, but they need to convert here on 3rd and 5.
No.
Incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for
Oh, they had 2 guys open.
they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a
I'm
great
going for
example
it. I
here,
don't
Mike.
care.
They can just pin
I
their
should
ears
kick,
back
shouldn't I?
and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation, and for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack.
Oh my.
Well caught on the sideline, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Taron Johnson.
Wait. Wait. What? Holy shit. That's crazy. No, look, toe drag. He caught the ball. Now, that's incredibly stupid.
On 1st and 10, it's Allen. Open as knocks over the middle. Inside the 40. And they will bring this into the red zone. Big connection inside the 20.
I did not think they were going to do that.
Now Allen on 1st down. And into the hands of Coleman. And the Bills are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle's made here at the 3-yard line. From the gun, here is Allen. And he'll take it on in. James Cook, touchdown Buffalo. What a start to the year. His 2nd touchdown in this opening half.
You know, we spent so much time talking about the heroics of a game-winning drive to end the 4th quarter in 2-minute mode. Well, let's talk about a 2-minute mode, Mike, at the end of the 1st half. It might not be in walk-off fashion, but I'll tell you what, executing that here, going into halftime, changes this entire game.
At their own 35-yard line.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Now the Dolphins going to use the first of their timeouts.
Unreal, dude. Unfreaking believable.
On 1st down, Tagovailoa. He'll fire one deep for Harrison.
Oh my gosh!
And they bring him down there.
Okay.
Inside the 10. It is going to be 1st and goal.
So here's the question. 9, we're down 15. We got to take the points.
To try the field goal. This about as short as you can get. Sanders kick.
Take the points. Take the points.
And the Dolphins
Take the points.
are back within 2 scores. So halftime straight ahead as we go up
Okay.
to Scott Hansen.
We're down
With our
15.
EA
It's
Sports
not
halftime report.
great. Not great, but not bad. Because we're within 2 scores, and what does that mean, chat? That means the rule of 14.
No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico.
Huge catch by Marvin Harrison. Huge catch by Marvin Harrison.
Back here on EA Sports as we count down.
I gotta talk to the team. Fellas, listen up, fellas. Fellas, pay attention. Thank you. Fellas, listen up. We're down 15.
This press conference is brought to you by my favorite movie, Concussion, starring Will Smith. I also love his new song, Pretty Girls. I listen to it on repeat when coach is calling plays in games. I like pretty girls, 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 girls.
Thank you. Thank you, Tua. Thank you. Now, Tua, you better get your ass in gear because we're down 15 points. But let me tell you about a little something, gentlemen. It's called the rule of 15. It's the same as the rule of 14 and the same as the rule of 16. We are within 2 scores. If you're within 2 scores, gentlemen, you always got an opportunity. You always got a chance to come back, okay? And it can happen just like that. You score, get a stop, score again. You score, turnover, interception for a touchdown. You know, it's that simple. The potential is there, man. We have an opportunity here to come back. Now,
Coach
this team...
Tua here. Some guy named Joe Flacco called me and said, "Am fired."
Okay, don't listen to Joe Flacco. He's not real. Okay, he plays for the Raiders. Now, gentlemen, you got to believe this team is damn good. And maybe someday we'll be too. But it's not going to be easy right now because we're not that good. Okay? Especially defensively, Josh Allen has taken the fattest shit I've ever seen all over our secondary. Okay? I know we're young. I know we got a lot of room to grow. But we have an opportunity here. We can still win this thing. Okay? Otis Andrews, I want you to break them out. Let's go do this thing. Meow, meow, meow. Do that. Cool. Thailand? Okay.
To kick off of this second half.
What was that? That was an angry guy in the locker room with his shirt off.
To commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports.
We bet our coins on the outcome of the game? Yeah, but we did that at the beginning of the game. Malcolm Jenkins in the return.
The 21-yard line. The Dolphins offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with first down.
Coach Tua here. It was me who took the shit on the secondary. Sorry.
Behind the line again.
With the struggles they had running the ball in the first half, Mike, it makes sense that they're trying here early in the second to get this ball carrier going. This last run,
I think I can't see my face whenever I have a visor on some rush.
Another loss of yards.
Dude, our run game has gotten shut down, and this was going to be a run-heavy team. Oh my gosh, Marvin.
Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
Brings up third down and 13.
Here's 2.
Morgan Winters. Oh my gosh. My guard just got injured.
They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's 4th down. They'll play now with Achane. And he's going to have a Dolphins first down.
Oh my gosh, that was lucky. James Daniels, you get your ass back in there.
And the Dolphins first down. First and 10 at the 31-yard.
Fake the head. Now, Tua. Back to the sideline and intercepted. And he won't be able to take it all the way.
Oh my gosh. That was insane. He was covering this guy. So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to check it down to the running back. I at this point see him open. I'm like, okay, I'm going to check it down. So I press the button. I'm gearing up to throw it. Look at this. Wide open. Insane. Like, how come when you user, you can't do that? Only the AI can do this.
Returns, and they are set up. First and goal. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. And the tackle is made at about the 6. Here now, second down and goal.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up second and goal at the 6-yard line.
They go play action now. Here's
Oh, user lurk with Bobby Wagner. Give it to me. Big Bobby Wagner, dude. The comeback is on.
As it'll come out to the 20.
The comeback is on, men.
Comes down to the defender's positioning. Being able to get himself to a spot, to get his hands on the ball.
Here we go.
Chance at that pick. Boy, that ball was thrown.
Oh my gosh, dude. Freaking unhitch the trailer, baby. Frick. That Ryugu's gone, dude. Get him. Unhitch the damn trailer.
Line of scrimmage is the 31 as they line up first and 10. Here's a give to Achak. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's second down.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold.
Honestly, just F me in the A, dude. Just royally, just please.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but he has his offense set up.
Freaking.
Great field position inside the red zone.
Can we increase the water pressure here, Tua? You're like dribbling those balls out.
This is Cook.
Like, actually, that sounded really bad.
A yard.
That's not really bad.
It is second and 9.
Dude.
From the gun, it's Allen. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes. Work to do following the sack. It is third and long.
Feeling WSFand, 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 W.W underscore Antelope.
He'll try to run for it. He got a lot of what he needed.
Dude, Josh Allen is terrifying.
The mark is a couple of yards.
Senzetsu, thank you for the 42 months, dude.
Here comes fourth down. So Sean McDermott going to send on the field goal unit now. Officially a 29-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Bills add on to their lead. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kicks away. This returnable with Taylor.
Dude, I'm going to be honest.
He'll be brought down just
Maybe we freaking trade Tua for O-lineman.
Out comes Miami, and the offense
Is that
gets
insane?
started on their next drive. Well,
Am I crazy to even be considering this?
It's going to take a lot of self-reflection here. You build up so much for the season opener. To struggle like this has got to be a tough field.
Yeah, we've never spoken to a team before their week 1 matchup where they didn't tell us this is the best training camp they've ever had. It's the best roster they've ever had. I mean, how many times have we heard?
Oh, the struggles continue.
It's to a coach. Sorry, I can only see out of one eye right now, and I can't step into my throws right because my balls fell out the left side of my underwear, and it hurts really, really bad.
On the ground, it's Cook to start this drive. He'll get this across midfield to about the 49. Micah Fitzpatrick up to make the stop.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
That's Palmer, the man in motion. Throwing on 2nd down. It's Allen. A pass caught right side by Coleman. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
Frickin' Josh Allen being Josh Allen, dude.
Here's a handoff to Cook. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
Are you blaming Tua for the throw when you press the button?
I know.
What button?
And saying don't, so I drown.
Not now, Tua. Nobody understands the word you're saying.
That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down. Man in motion is Coleman. Now it's Allen.
There you go, big sack.
And he goes down. The Bills will send out the field goal unit. This one from 54 yards out. And he missed it.
The comeback is on. They missed.
No good. And they are not.
All right, Quinn. Ewers, get your ass out there. I told you to stay warm on the sideline. If you ain't warm, I'm gonna whoop your ass like your daddy used to.
The other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick, so it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
Okay.
Move this one down inside the 40-yard
Okay.
line. They'll try and go up tempo here as they hustle to the line.
That's good for a Miami Dolphin.
That's an RPO quickly into the hands of
Okay. Okay.
down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
That's another Dolphins.
On the handoff, this is Achane. And he'll get back to the line.
Dude, wear and tear is dog shit, man. How is he -8 speed?
Looked to me like the quarterback had the option to pull that and make it a throw. But he
I even
decided
turned the
to give
fatigue
it.
sliders
Probably
way
wishes
down.
Looking back that he would have pulled it because there was nowhere for that running back to go.
Yeah, I will say this, dude. Tua has a slow release, it looks like, compared to Quinn.
Maybe a yard. That's it. You're going to try to pick this up.
I usually keep it off. It doesn't give you the option to keep it off this year.
They go play action with Ewers. He's got it at the 7. And he will easily pick up the first down.
Yeah, no, it's either wear and tear or progressive fatigue. You have to have one, which is really, really stupid because they're both horrible to play with.
And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did.
Do you have both of them off? Because for me, whenever I turned one off, the other one would turn on. Damn! Okay, good drive. But
Down Miami. And that's a football to hold on to forever.
Quinn Ewers, okay.
In his very first NFL game.
I'm playing on the head, dude. He gave him the heady, dude.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. On the return, this is Strong. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. They'll throw on first down with Allen. That's complete to Coleman. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this third quarter.
Shaq Mason.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd down and 3. From the shotgun, it's Allen.
Holy shit.
Incomplete. A
Bat the ball away, turn around and light his ass up. Bitch. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, that one on the internet. Yeah, it's really, the wear and tear is really bad. That one was actually Malcolm Jenkins. That was the other guy. We got Otis Andrews and Malcolm Jenkins.
From the gun, throw here for Allen. He is knocked down hard. Wow, they stopped him in his tracks, but he does have enough to pick up the first down. A run up
Nice.
and he will not be able to turn upfield. They'll drop him behind the line. To the air on second down. Here's Allen. Oh, and that'll go for a gain of 7.
I like when the announcer's like, whoa. If you like juke somebody out or truck somebody, he'll be like, whoa.
To the air is Allen.
Oh my gosh, Minka Fitzpatrick.
But it falls incomplete.
Freaking pick that off,
The
dude.
intended target. And it's going to be 4th down. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit the field of play and continue.
That gas pit was great.
The Dolphins offense ready to get back to work. They'll see
Okay,
if they can
Quinn
put
Ewers is
something
in,
together
man.
here. Beginning with 1st and 10. On play action, here's Ewers. That's to the sideline and intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead. Allen going to throw on 1st and 10. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away.
Everybody I looked at on that play was like, they're open and they kept getting not open. Like right as I was like, I'm gonna throw it. I was like, oh, frick.
Here's Cookman, and it'll be a pickup of 3. So 3rd down, forthcoming.
And then by the time I saw that last guy was open, I was like, finally. And then I just threw it too late. Cause like by the time you see them open, it's too late. Like you have to like throw it when you think they're like going to be open. Asante Samuel Jr. Yeah, he was the last guy I looked at.
So you do a great job all game long. You build
Comeback
up
right
a
here.
lead late in the 4th quarter, but now you get sloppy. This
Did Brock
turnover
Bowers get hurt?
brings a renewed sense of energy to your opponent, who a minute ago thought this game was over.
That's interference. He bumped me off my route, man.
But it falls incomplete. 2nd and 10.
At the 20-yard line.
Throwing from the gun is Ewers. They go sideline and he's
Massive. Massive. You know what? I'm going to hit that again. No. Different one.
From the shotgun, it's Ewers. That is caught left side by Wallace.
Joey Bosa is injured.
And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. Throwing again is Ewers. And that ball in and
You
out of
74 catching bitch. Frick.
Might tell you after the game,
70
he should have
dude.
come up with that one. He doesn't. And now 3rd down comes up.
Dude, that's what we get for R1. So was he.
Here's Ewers again.
I'm throwing this again. Thank God.
That is brought in. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
Yeah, guys, if somebody's open and they drop a wide open pass, and you're like, well, the other guy was open. I was like, so was the guy I threw it to. Damn, that's a 6'6". Yeah, that's a 6'6" wide receiver.
And hold on to that football, young man. That's a keeper. His first NFL touchdown. And he will get it.
Okay. We got ourselves a ball game, gentlemen. We got ourselves a ball game. We have a chance here. We have a chance. Big comeback is coming.
Into the lead. Now just a field goal behind as they kick it off. On the return, this is strong. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. So now here comes the Buffalo offense heading back out onto the field. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. Allen going to keep it on his own read. And he'll work forward for about...
Josh, I'm like, bitch, get off me.
Shot by the defense. They had that one well read from the beginning, Mike. Someone's responsible for the running back.
I love Josh Allen, dude.
The defender responsible for the quarterback. Stays with him.
That's a grown-ass man. It's a run. It's a run. It's a run. It's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Palmer, the man in motion.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Allen now on 2nd down.
Oh my. Yes. Okay. Oh, that should have been a pick. That should have been a pick.
And set up a 3rd down.
Got lucky.
Operating out of the gun. Here comes Allen.
Yes! Jalen Phillips, baby. The big Dolphins D-line.
The Bills bringing on the punt team as they try to play the field position game.
Okay, Malcolm Jenkins on the punt return.
This one, fielded
okay.
Out beyond the 25.
Dude, here it is. Here it is, the big comeback. Quinn Ewers leading them to victory.
2:18 on the clock. This is only week 1 of the season, folks, as they come up with 1st and 10. They'll begin here on the ground.
Damn, I try to run his ass over.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning remain as we get set.
We're gonna do the same thing here. Same thing here. Winner's out. Ugh, frick. I'm trying to get one more in. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have motioned. I thought I could snap it faster.
Greg and I back on EA Sports after this.
Choosing clock? I can't risk chewing clock, I think. My O-line is like not stable enough.
He'll run. And some space opens as he's brought down.
I'm not gonna slow it all the way down.
Right now they find themselves trailing at the moment, but it's certainly not because of the ground game. He's averaging over 4 yards per carry. Just hasn't been enough to overcome some of their shortcomings elsewhere.
They'll run here. Able to slip one tackle, but not another. Will be fortunate to get this one back to the line of scrimmage.
Wait, did Brock Bowers get hurt? Brock Bowers has been like out of this game the whole time. James Daniels injury timeout.
Is a bit shaken up. He'll get himself looked at, but this is not how you want to begin a new campaign.
Gadget at running back.
Here we go. This is
Jalen Watt. You know what? F it, dude. The other 2 guys are tired. They're yellow.
How about this play call? And that's not going to work. The defense comes up with a 4th down, 4th quarter stand, and forces a turnover.
My entire O-line did this. My entire O-line got freaking redistributed.
Inside the 40-yard line.
My entire O-line, literally, they took the line of scrimmage and they just moved it back like 4 yards.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. He'll keep it on the ground with Cook. And despite a nice juke, we're going to get a yard to show for 2nd down.
Where's the view highlights?
They'll drop to throw.
You slut. Josh Allen.
And they're going to be set up.
Who's going to pass the ball there? Unbelievable. Freaking just whoring himself out for freaking touchdowns, dude. Who's going to pass the ball there? What? Like, dude, look at this O-line. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. They literally all just get, look at, dude, look at the mash. Look at the mash. What the frick? I've never seen anything like that, dude. They just move, they just get redistributed, dude. That's insane. Just chunks the football. It's like, damn it. You're on fire there on the ball? I mean, I did good with Quinn eventually.
Space getting tight here. Down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. Only one timeout remaining for the defense.
Oh, man.
So a road win here for the Bills. They move to 1-0 as they earn this
Freaking doubters, dude. Freaking doubters, man. That was a good game. To be honest, it was a good game. Got some work to do. All right, thank you all so much for joining me today. Obviously, our guys didn't really perform the way that I'd hoped they would today. We had some issues, I think, in the passing game early that made it really hard for us to come back and finish the game the way that I believe that we can. Questions?
Coach, it's Tua. I don't feel so good after that last game. I blacked out and woke up on an island all alone talking to a soccer ball named Wilson. What is wrong with my brain, Coach?
Okay, Tua,
Tua thinks Tua should retire, Coach.
Tua, no, you're not going to retire, okay? You're first off, you know what? You're about to get blacked out again, all right? I'm about to cross your name off the roster, all right? A. B, this is a press conference, okay? You need to be in the locker room, probably receiving medical treatment / therapy / some kind of other extra coaching. I don't know what it is, all right? But you probably will not be playing quarterback for us ever again. Next question.
Coach, you were overheard saying you needed to use Brock Bowers more. When did it occur to you that maybe using your all-pro Titus tight end would be beneficial? He puts the tight in tight, and you little bish. Also, did we hear you say put it in my ass?
No, I did not say put it in my ass. Okay, I said it's like I'm getting effed in the A is what I said. Okay, that's what I actually said. I did say the end of that sentence, yes, but it's as if I was getting effed in the A, not I am getting actively. Okay, thank you. Or at least one could assume that feels. I don't know how that. I would never do that to myself or another man. Thank you. I will do what it takes to get the players in the right. We're gonna do better this week. I'm gonna go back to the drawing board on some things, and we're gonna figure this thing out. Okay, this team has what it takes to just. We got to move some pieces and put them in the right places. So, thank y'all for joining me. We'll see y'all next week. Thanks. Owen 17 incoming. We are not going Owen 17, okay? Okay, the good news. What is this? Get in my face. Sometimes I can't see him.
Who the fuck is this guy in your chat? He's VIP Proxy. He said, I bet you eat corn the long way. What the fuck does that mean?
dude,
what does that mean?
So, get in my. I got like these like VR tracker things, okay, and I dude, man, what a time! I went live randomly at like 10 o'clock, and I had these VR tracker things, and I'm like, okay. I'm trying to figure out how to use them. So I go into VR chat and I just go to Rafflegator's world and they're just like all just sitting in somebody's attic watching YouTube videos in VR. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? And I'm pretty sure half of them were high at least. And dude, this the reaction. It was just amazing. It's so good.
Who the fuck is this guy in your chat? He's VIP Proxy.
Rafflegator sounded so
you
offended.
Eat corn the long way. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean?
Oh, what a time, dude. What a time. Where is Croxy? Croxy had he's been working. I think he had a job. I think
you don't gotta wait in line tonight. You to find for the line tonight. 5 + 5. You a dime tonight. It's a full house. Better play your cards. Right team or post your pick. If you pose, make one phone call. You invoke head, shoulders, knees, toe.
Tua, nobody knows what you're talking about anymore. Ah, man, I think part of me doesn't really want to trade Tua for the memes and keep trying to play with him, but man, that was rough. I think for the betterment of the betterment of the franchise, we probably do have to trade Tua. Because the O-line is just so, yeah, it's just miserable. I have to trade him for O-line. You're right, Karen. Doc says my Brian don't work good. It's also true in real life. Okay. Manage team. On GM's office, NFL rosters. Yeah, defense did not do bad. I mean, that was against the Bills. That's against one of the best offenses in the NFL. They really did not do that bad. Can you change their numbers? Yeah, I will. Hire third defensive coordinator. Who needs a quarterback? Let's see. Team needs number one quarterback. Is there nobody who needs a quarterback number one? Oh, the Raiders. Trade for Joe Flacco. Joe Flacco, 37 mil? Bro, how are you paying two quarterbacks $30 million? Joe Flacco X Factor. I gave Joe Flacco an X Factor when he didn't retire because I thought it was funny. I changed it. I changed his in the ratings. Yeah, I thought it was funny. Yeah, it's just cinema. The fact that he ends up being X Factor, I think is so funny. Trade for Lamar. Deshaun Watson is the quarterback in the Saints. Robert Rich. Wait, Caleb Williams, the X Factor? Bo Nix. Oh, I also bumped Shador Sanders' ratings up after we left for the cinema of him being the starting quarterback. Dude, so many of these quarterbacks are overpaid, bro. They pay way too much for these guys. Quarterbacks are making way too much money. Oh my God. You know what's funny? If I trade Tua for O-line, we're gonna trade him to a team that has even worse protection if we take any good O-linemen they have. Tua Flacco on O-line? No. I think the smart thing to do is we trade him to a team that needs a quarterback. And we see if we can get two good linemen. Olu Fashanu. Armand Membu. Olu Fashanu. Elijah Fair Tucker. Dude, if they do this. Javier Walker. Okay, just for the sake of, it's a protection here. Dude, they might actually do this trade. You know what we might do? I mean, we might as well. Let's go for that first round pick. We're projected to have the first overall pick.
Coach, please don't make me go to the Jets.
That's how it goes. You're gonna have to go to the Jets. Okay, we're gonna send you off. We're gonna ship you off to the Jets. That's what you get for playing bad. You deserve it. This hurts me more than it hurts you. Left tackle. You know what? Here, just give him this guy. You know what's funny? I have 0 2028 draft picks. We will not have a 2028 draft. Okay, let's do this. All right. And then what about the second and third and fourth? Oh, actually, they might not do this. You know what? What about 2028, huh? Well, maybe they won't do this trade. Okay, right guard, Brandon Scherf. How's this?
Hey, Couch, it too, my mama no like me playing foosball, says it's rough, so I just play Hot Wheels instead. Got the blue one at quarterback, red one's my wide receiver, and the dump truck's my lineman. Mama says you a bad man, but I love you.
Okay, well, Tua, that's good to hear, but we're going to be shipping you off to New York here in just a minute. Yeah, Tua, we're gonna be sending you off to New York, actually. You know what? Look, let's just. What? Okay, now they're getting greedy with it. I kind of think I should keep Brandon Scherf because okay, Aaron Brewer, what are you at? 217. on, man.
Hey, Coach. Dan Tubb of Lord here with the Miami Herald. Care to comment on recent allegations that your concussion protocols consist of nothing but a simple penis measurement via ruler stick?
That is not true. Okay, I've never. That is a wild accusation to have made against you. Okay, there's no
Coach,
evidence of this.
Tua here. If you send me to the Jets, I will tell everyone that secret you told me you would tell me tomorrow at practice.
No, do not tell you that secret I was going to tell you. Okay, we're going to 2029 draft pick. $2029 first round pick. I will trade you I've mortgaged the entire future of this franchise. Please, God. I'm kidding. I should get fired for this. Just send it, dude. Just here. Second, third, 2029. just hammered. Coach is hammered drunk. He's trading everybody. It's so close. Fourth. God, come on. This is insanity. You guys are freaking ass. Sixth round pick. Trade declined. It's full. The bar is full and it says declined. Okay, surely just give me that 7. Yeah! Tua is gone, baby. Tua is out of here. Quinn Ewers season.
Coach, why would you trade me? I had all the potential to be one of the best point guards in the league. Tell me what I could have done different. Should I have run more?
You know what you should have done? You did just great. You did great, Tua.
Tight. Tua's taking flight on the Jets tonight. Gonna light up MetLife bright. Say, Woody, hey, and Ronnie, watch that spiral Ceto. But they're weird and they're wonderful. Tua on the Jets. Tua on the Jets.
That's so stupid. Okay. What number is well, actually I'm down for this. 89, 80. JRTS. Is this great? You're going to get to play Tua twice? Oh my gosh, the Dolphins are in the Jets division. That's so funny. I forgot. Who's playing center? I'm going to move my line around a little bit here. Tua comes back to haunt us. Oh God, dude, this franchise has been incredible. This franchise has been the biggest meme already, dude. Okay, I think we do. Okay, Armand Membu, keep him at right tackle. We just got the 3 best Jets linemen. Zach Smith, we're gonna move him to center. He was the left tackle we drafted. Look, he's not there. We're just gonna put him at center. Okay. Great coach here for getting his division opponents. I just got here, okay? Actually, you know what we should do? We're actually going to bump him. Yeah, dude, the fact that I trade him the Jets, but then I take all their best linemen, so he's actually going to be in even worse position. He's just going to be getting railed nonstop, dude. Oh, poor Tua, dude. Poor Tua.
Coach, it's Tua. Tell my O-line to suck Tua's cock. They couldn't protect an illegal from those ice cream trucks. Tua has a good O-line on the Gets, and the Gets are going to win the Super Bowls. G-E-T-Z gets.
Oh boy, not good at all, dude. Okay.
Coach, Tua here. Everyone here is real nice. They told me I will get to run more than ever. I am so excited.
I get to run for my life. I love you, Jenny. Okay. Eric Espinoza. We're going to start him at center, actually. Espinoza is going to be our starting center now. I love you, Jedi. Okay. Jets pick up an important piece of their puzzle with the Tagovailoa trade. Definitely makes them better. Yeah, you'd think that. Okay, what do we got? Oh, we got the Vikings next. Yeah, our O-line went up big time, dude. Chat, we're going to open the tables. We got the Vikings next. I said my goal was to play 2 games tonight at least, because I didn't get to play yet this weekend. The Vikes.
All right, Dolphins grinning, must be winning. Sky's pink, nah, I'm macking it green. Orange Dolphin Yeah, why not? This crayon feels fast. Oh, wait. Dolphins aren't orange, doesn't matter. My playbooks never looked this good.
Let's start Hugh Jackson. I think we should start Hugh Jackson. Jalen Conyers. Does this guy look like Lacey's brother? This guy looks like he'd be Lacey's cousin. Browns can Hugh Jackson for a reason. Can't start him. No, we got Hugh Jackson. Okay, we'll be good. Skull Mint. I'm so happy here.
本当にこれをコピーして翻訳者のチャットに貼り付けましたか？それはなんて言うと思いましたか？変なことはやめてください。Oh my god! 3
Thank you.
Coach,
Thank you,
I have
Furious.
wrote you to tell you about my adventures. I have met this girl named Janae. She's real nice. She has a kid and AIDS. Before that, she friend zoned me 10 years ago before I
Wait, did she have
became a
AIDS in the
starting
movie?
middle center of the new San Francisco Kraken.
Did she have AIDS in the movie? Yes, at the end. That's why she died. The only thing I remember that in that movie was Forrest Gump returning a kick for Alabama. That's the only thing I remember. That and Bubba Gump Shrimp. That's all I remember. Okay. Alfurious! Thank you for the gifted subs. 20 gifted subs from Alfurious. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Okay, I'm redoing my depth chart right now. Thanks a ton, Alfurious. I really appreciate that, man. We need more doubters. Man, people are getting a little bit confident. What's going on? This is kind of scary. a little bit of confidence. Okay. The irony is Jenny should have had everything and didn't, and Forrest, who was disabled, had an amazing life. Oh. Are you going to be uploading on the Coach Esfand channel anymore? I can't watch live, so the videos are cool to watch last year. Yeah, Datsu. So I need to spend the time to find an editor for the channel. So last year I like hired like a YouTube like a management like an agency, like an editing agency, and I'm not working with them anymore. I wanted to hire them, just see how it goes, and honestly, it just didn't work out. They're good guys, and they were good at what they did. It just didn't work, right? So I'm trying to find a new editor for the Coach Esfand channel, and some people have reached out. I just haven't been able to take the time to really like go through and hand the channel over to anybody because I haven't. That's why I didn't do anything for college football. Now, In the meantime, I've also been streaming on YouTube. So the reason I stream on YouTube is to have those VODs saved, but it's on the main Esfand channel, not on the Coach Esfand channel. So if you want to go back and you want to watch the Madden streams, you could go back and see them on YouTube still on the main channel. I have thought about streaming it on the Coach Esfand channel instead, but I thought maybe that'd be confusing. I don't know. Who did you trade Tua for? I traded Tua for yeah. But the YouTube videos are there. It's just the whole stream. Now the good thing is, I mean, you could skip through it if you wanted to get caught up.
Anyway, like I was saying,
Okay.
Shrimp is the fruit of the sea. You can barbecue it, boil it, broil it, bake it, salt it. There's shrimp kebabs, shrimp creole, shrimp gumbo, pan fried, deep fried, stir fried. There's pineapple shrimp, lemon shrimp, coconut shrimp, pepper shrimp, shrimp soup, shrimp.
Thank you. That's a lot of shrimp.
Man, fuck all that shrimp. Give me some chicken.
Man, I think I'm going to change wear and tear to off and try progressive fatigue. Do you guys do progressive fatigue? Portua is going to look all over New York for a stadium that's in New Jersey. True. Oh my gosh, dude. These guys are getting beat up so bad in practice. Look at this guy. Wear and tear is so bad. See, look, if I turn off wear and tear, progressive fatigue turns on and vice versa. You see that? You have to have one. It's very stupid. Let me see sliders. Here, look, maybe this. Yeah, no wear and tear, just fatigue. I cranked the fatigue way down. Maybe the injury slide I wanted. Wait, what happens? What happens in Madden if you set the injury slider to 100? Everybody's injury and toughness ratings to 1. And you play a game. Like where does it start putting players? Like, what if eventually you have so many hurt players that you can't field the team? The tables are closed. Are the tables closed? Chat, time to play.
But again, the right side of the 5 freeway here, that truck has now been carjacked and is being pursued by law enforcement.
It doesn't appear as though this truck is going very fast, but we did notice that that initial suspect
Are you
that
ready?
was driving this,
All
this,
right,
tanker
everybody. Now we don't
really
want
scared
to
off
work.
the
He wants to
driver who
bang
was
on the
initially
drum all
inside.
day.
I mean,
He don't want to play. He just want to bang on the drum all
this
day.
suspect is on the move again on the I-5.
Right, and you know, it's not an easy thing to drive a truck like this. Not everyone can do it. You, of course, need a commercial license to be able to operate a vehicle like this. If you have never driven one of these trucks, I don't think you'd be able to hop into that cab and be able to
Pursuit driver carjacks big rig.
I believe these trucks like this are not automatic. You have to drive a stick. You have to shift at this heavy equipment here. And most drivers, as we know today, are used to automatic transmissions. They're not used to a manual transmission. I don't know how new this truck is. And again, we don't know what the payload is in that tanker as Air 7 is trying to keep up on the 5 freeway. We're approaching the Newhall Pass here on the 5 through Newhall. So we're heading north towards Castaic, up towards the Grapevine. And did we lose that truck?
What the hell? Helicopter?
It's possible that it may have pulled ahead. It's possible.
Bro!
No, that looks like the truck without the trailer. That was a full trailer. Do we lose this truck? There it is right there. Okay, so now off the freeway. I don't know how they got, was there an off-ramp that we missed?
There must have been.
So now passing under the 5 freeway in Newhall on the old road. Okay, so this is just before incline just before up to the Castaic. So the old road kind of parallels the 5 freeway in this region. We know this area, of course, in the TV business because this is where we do a lot of our reporting from. When the Grapevine gets too treacherous to pass, we park it down there in Newhall and Castaic and report from lower elevations. And so now it looks like headed back down the southbound side of the freeway in this stolen tanker truck that was carjacked about 10 minutes ago.
And we did see one person kind of get pushed out of this truck, you know, whether it was because they were scared, they were nervous about their safety, and this other driver just hop right in. And to your point, Joy, this is a hard truck to drive. I mean, very dangerous situation. It's dark out right now. You can see we even
Dude, this is crazy.
We even lost sight of it.
Dude, I love watching police chases.
See just how fast this driver is going right now. It looked as though it was maybe about 25 miles an hour, kind of at the end there.
Yeah.
But doesn't look like
we're gonna play our
moving
game
too
soon, chat.
fast. As you can see, many cars, other vehicles are passing this driver on the 5 freeway.
Yeah, and I was curious.
Is this live? Yeah.
Began.
But how long has this been going?
Talk to each other. They're on the CB. They have the radio. They can communicate. And we have seen instances in where trucks will coordinate with each other. You have a pair of big rigs that will basically block the entire roadway. So we
classic block technique, dude. Frickin' GTRP.
Other truck drivers who were direct witnesses to this happening, and I'm curious what can be done, if anything. You don't want to drive this truck off the road. It is a tanker truck. We don't know what's inside. And we can see on the right there, it's going to pass on the left. That looks like a fuel
Deliver
tank.
the milk. It's the milkman.
Whether it's some kind of gas, and I'm not talking about gasoline, the fuel, the liquid. I'm talking about some kind of gas itself. What could be inside a tank like this? Because it does not look like an ordinary fuel tank being pulled by this truck. And that introduces another level of danger. You have a several-ton truck making its way at high speeds, stolen. You don't know what these drivers are going to do. And then you have the added danger of what is inside this tanker.
Well, right, and keep in mind, we initially got this report just before 10:40 this evening, because this driver was armed. This driver was
armed?
at CHP officers. That's what that initial report came in as. So a very dangerous situation, not only on the road, but potentially inside too.
Yeah, just doing a rudimentary Google search, what kind of different tankers. This could be a cryogenic truck. It could be some kind of gas container. It does not look like a fuel tank, which I believe are a little more oblong. This looks like it's a little skinnier. It looks circular, cylindrical in shape. And but again, you just don't know what is inside. I believe Mike, our director, just told us that we do have some video which we can queue up of the. Here's how it
It's
started.
a massive AA
so we have
battery.
a truck going the wrong direction on the 5 freeway, trying to carjack this cab, and you see the driver back up the off ramp, going backwards. And here comes another big rig. The guy gets back into his truck, ignores this truck going by now. But continues up the wrong direction on this on-ramp to the 5 freeway until he finds his next victim. And that winds up being this tanker truck, which you'll watch. He will come into contact.
Oh my gosh.
And now colliding with that truck. 2 people emerge from this work truck. One of them, the driver, in a vest. The second time we've seen a pursuit today with someone in a vest, and the driver gets
No shot.
You would have to imagine that happened so fast that person, Sophie, likely had a weapon, and you see a second person, the passenger in the truck, get into the driver's
This is like
seat
actual
in
GTA.
this tanker truck, and here's that other truck that goes by, slowing down, stopping to see what was going to happen. I was curious whether this truck was going to try and block the egress of the stolen tanker truck, and you can see the carjacked truck driver now run into the roadway and try and communicate with that driver.
Yeah, and if you take a look at the live picture on the left-hand side here, it kind of appears as though the driver was slowing down there for a minute, but still going still going on the I-5. And
no, I think they've gotten off on the old road. This looks like a 2-lane.
Excuse me. Yes, I think you're
What
right.
would Cornwood do? Well, he'd shoot the dog twice.
This could be the truck. You know, if you've driven the 5 freeway through this area, the road's kind of split there at the top of the hill.
Going at any direction they really can, and the danger was so heightened, Dave, because we so often in these pursuits, as we talk about it, this is a moment that I was directly referring to, that white sedan. You see it reversing and desperately pulling back to try and avoid any sort of situation of that pickup truck driver getting in there. And
we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue our game right after this, chat.
You know, that thing's not going to stop. It's going to just slow down, even with the brakes. It looks like they actually turned on their emergency flashers on the truck. So something else that they throw in there. So it's you know, the one good thing is when they did stop that small white vehicle, that there wasn't any banging on the window or anything like that. They kind of just backed off of it right away. So even though the desperation is obviously there, they got to get away. They're doing everything they can.
So what's the process of? Okay,
if you shoot that dog, I swear to God, I'm gonna come over and lick your face.
Smash out the windows or anything like that. You know, it looks like they have picked up some speed, up around 60.
They come out and they point a gun at you and tell you, hey, give us your car. Lock your doors to be over.
It comes with.
I mean, here's the thing. Can you not
They may not be physically in pursuit.
I feel like just driving off is.
Being watched. That's
they can shoot you through the window.
But as far as putting the black and white behind it with the lights and siren, you know, maybe they feel that this is going to be better to try to de-escalate the situation. And but they can always.
Yeah, but they can shoot the car. They can shoot you in the car.
Elevated, or they're. Dangerous driving continues, and at that point, in the public's best interest, you know, they would re-engage.
If you get out of the car, they can also shoot you.
Okay, and we
for now. Go ahead.
Yeah, we just got word that this is a milking truck, and as we're
if you give them
it,
what they need, it's unlikely that they'll shoot
the
you.
Granada Hills area. So covering some ground here, and just to reiterate, because you made such a good point there when you talked about the moments that they tried to
because they don't want to shoot you.
Immediately backed off.
They would only shoot you because they have to.
Get to the next car, but they didn't openly attack. It didn't appear, you know, at least in that moment.
Well, she said what it was.
They were trying to put into those cars and immediately backed off. Either when you talked about the moments that they tried to get into here. here. And just to reiterate, because you made such a good point there, when you talked about the moments that they tried to get into those cars and immediately backed off, either, you know, out of wanting to just get to that they tried some ground here. And just as
Go ahead.
Yeah, we just got word that this is a milking truck, and as we're watching it, as it's falling now into the Granada Hills area, so covering some ground here. And just to
It's a
reiterate,
milk
you made
truck.
such a good point there.
Everybody's like,
When you
oh
talked about the
shit,
moments
this
that they
thing's gonna
tried to get into those
explode.
cars and
This
immediately
guy's
backed
got
off, either
150 gallons of 2% hauling across the highway.
It didn't appear, you know, at least in that moment, that they were trying to use any.
Even though I imagine that the danger part
That's
is probably the
crazy.
least of their concerns in this particular case.
He says it's not breast milk.
I mean, you can't get anything bigger than this thing here. And, this is just a, and the two of them, I'm trying to put it together.
Oh, shit. They're on him.
What happened. Looks like CHP did re-engage the pursuit.
Right.
So maybe that's because the speeds have gone up. So their incident commander decided, okay, let's go ahead, and like I mentioned before, it got to the point where, okay, now we're really worried about the safety of the public. Let's re-engage this pursuit. Let's throw a couple of black and whites behind it, lights and siren, see if that helps all, or at least warn the public that's what's going on.
I'd have to imagine, yes, that would probably be more so for the public, especially given this late at night, and when you're on the highway, you don't know really what's going on until you see
Especially if it's behind you.
Right,
you know,
exactly. But if you see the police
thinking.
lights and you see cruiser lights, you're probably going to pay attention. So at the minimum, it seems like some welcome news given how far into this pursuit we currently are right
And Gio, did we start? I mean, when we picked up.
My
the
dad
pursuit,
said he
were
was
we
going
in
out to get
Silmar?
some
Was
milk.
that
This is
where
what he was
the
doing.
area
It was generally in the Silmar area, so that goes back to Dave's point about trying to sort of circle back to where we initially sort of started. We really haven't traveled all that much far, at least in this general area of the valley, based on what we've seen so far.
Turned around and came back where, you know, at least to the general area. Well, we are going to continue tracking this, staying on it, because again, just a fascinating, stunning situation right now. As this,
I don't understand, like, what makes people's brains do
stop,
this.
Trying to pull over, trying to get control of, as it reaches big.
Like, what goes wrong in people's heads?
Situation. And of course, we want to welcome in our Channel 2 viewers right now with this breaking news. SkyCal over a very dangerous pursuit. The suspect attempted to carjack a car before then eventually stealing a big rig, specifically a milking truck that they are currently driving right now. We have Dave Avila on the phone as well, joining us for this conversation and this pursuit. As Hunter just mentioned, they are in the Silmar area now. It looks like Mission Hills, but this has been a continuous for about the last 10 minutes or so.
Much longer than you would expect a pursuit of this nature to, you know, have gone on for.
And now we're getting that earlier video that
My
we were
friend
talking
Beeb
about
loves
when we
you.
first broke in around 10:40
Wait, what the
or
heck?
so.
Yeah, you can see the car
Got
there
Kyle
though,
too.
backing up. You can tell, you know, the something is very wrong. We're looking at the truck though. That's where those suspect individuals jump out of the car, eventually try to get into that smaller white car. They aren't able to, so they then hop back into the truck and then continue down, going the opposite direction of traffic. So this is against the flow, a very dangerous situation. They then eventually pull off. It appears to be an exit where they see another big rig eventually crashing into that big rig.
Imagine that you're
This
going
is
to get
the
on that
milking
bike
truck, I
truck
believe.
in prison.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
this
true.
is the one before, so they try to jump into this one.
They have a
That
reporter
car
on the
also
ground?
starts to back up, jumping back in before eventually crashing into the truck that they are now driving right now down the freeway and have been, as you said, for quite some time now.
Yeah, a sense of desperation, seemingly based on what we've been able to look at from those suspects. And you know, right now we have former LAPD pilot Dave Avila on the phone. I want to rope you back in here, Dave, and just your
I don't know who
reaction
Esfand
so
is.
far to catch up viewers who might just now be joining us at the top of this 11 o'clock hour is that, you know, sometimes we say, maybe more often than not, this is one for the books, but this certainly feels like one of the more unique and dangerous pursuits we've tracked in recent times.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I can't think of one.
Is YouTube going to get blocked? Wait, is YouTube getting blocked?
I mean, we've had
I don't know if it'll
box
get blocked for
trucks
watching a
and box
stream.
Trucks, we've been in pursuit of.
Anyone else find out Esfand was live? Because people in the chat is watching was calling out. Wait, really, Travis?
Spike strip on it, and it worked. But trying to
Yeah,
set this up
I
here,
do all my I multi-stream all my VODs on Twitch.
on this truck.
I multi-stream on YouTube so that all my VODs get saved on
How
YouTube.
big the tires are and how thick. I don't know if a spike strip would actually work on this thing, but it's just the actions of the suspect. It just.
We have breaking news directly from the driver. First, I thought it was a truck of chocolates.
See at least 3 patrol cars
I don't
here.
know,
This
force
is
him
kind of
with two
the first
Rs,
time that
no.
we've been able to see these patrol cars in our vantage point now. But again, still going strong. Not sure how fast this truck is going. It didn't appear as though it was going really fast.
Pursuits on here all the
earlier.
time,
We
dude.
saw reports of maybe
I used to,
25 miles
dude,
per hour,
I used to watch
it
every
has-
pursuit.
it has
Anytime there's a
continued.
pursuit
This
live,
has
I'd watch.
persisted.
Looks like traveling just about at speed, not going too fast, not going too slow here, but again, with those pursuing officers. And a big question
O.J. Simpson
that
is
we are
driving this
wondering
thing.
is what is inside that tank? This is not a normal fuel tanker, a gasoline, which is a little wider, a little more oblong at most times. This is a long cylindrical tube, for a lack of a better term. It could have some kind of cryogenics.
You
some
get away,
cold
hell no.
freeze. It could have some kind of gas, natural
Oh, wait,
gas
O.J. died.
on board, and that
Did O.J.
of course
die?
introduces yet another level of danger. Here we have a carjacked 18-wheeler with some kind of trailer with unknown substance inside. We want to bring in now Bruce Thomas, our law enforcement expert, who has been watching this pursuit along with us. Bruce, you've been in this game a long time. What are your initial thoughts watching this play out tonight?
You know that you've got to have a multi-plan event for this, because when the vehicle does stop, you have
The guy driving the truck is live streaming on
police
Twitch right now. It's
officers,
at Esfand with
you
the
have
TV.
carjacking, 2 big-time felonies, and the fact that they've recovered a gun. You have a suspects that are possibly
Is that his milk?
still armed and dangerous. So there's a lot of missing pieces for CHP in this case.
Bruce, I mean, this is a big vehicle. You have to really know what you're
He's
doing
live
to be able
streaming?
to
Dude,
drive
stop
this type of
trolling.
truck. But in
You
terms
guys
of
are
being
making people
able
in the
to
chat
stop it,
think
I
that
mean,
the
what
guy's
can
streaming
law
and it's
enforcement
me.
do at this time?
You know, just what they're doing now is kind of a wait and see, stay behind.
They're gonna
it,
come here like, what the
try
hell's
to
wrong with this guy?
Warn other vehicles. Hopefully, will get out of its way. Maybe they could deploy a spike ship, but that's going to be very hard to do to get in front of this vehicle. And then once again, you know, as Jory said, what is the load of this vehicle? Is it cryogenic? Is it
It's me too.
He's doing a wheel
spin. To get said, I may not pass my physical.
It's a question
so I
police are likely
stole
asking
this
if they
truck
don't
of
know already,
uranium
because this,
and am on to
enters,
sell it.
No,
realm
Tua,
where we're talking about some
don't
kind of
sell the uranium to the
potentially
Russians,
flammable
okay?
liquid or gas. And again, we want to let you know they are now on the 170 freeway southbound. That's why you see a fewer lanes on this roadway than when they were just on the 5. So that is where the 5 and the 170 split. Now going southbound on the 170, approaching the North Hollywood area, which on a Sunday night is quiet. And that's one of the things you can say we are thankful about, is the fact that this is happening on late on a Sunday night. Roadways are generally clear. There's not a lot of traffic at this time that we can see. But again, this is the second pursuit we've seen today, Sophie, where the driver, for some reason, was wearing a utility vest, one of those reflective vests, and then carjacking a vehicle. And this is a large vehicle. We certainly did not see that earlier.
Right, and Bruce, we know that, again, the initial reports came in on this pursuit of someone in that car firing shots at an officer or at CHP officers. So again, not knowing what's inside, what cargo is inside of this truck. If there are shots fired, I mean, law enforcement officers have to also be careful of what's inside there too, right?
Yeah, you don't want to return fire on a hazardous materials tanker truck, which could cause additional problems. But at the same time, you know, the suspects were armed or possibly still armed.
What? We're not even talking about the Cowboys. I'm getting shit on about the Cowboys.
Sort of, exchange of gunfire.
We're not even talking about the Cowboys.
Hey, Bruce, can you walk
I'm
our
wearing
viewers
Dolphins
through how
gear,
the
and we're.
handoff goes for the pursuit.
Why?
Of law enforcement? I know this started out.
Why am
with
I
the
getting
CHP
shit for the
Newhall
Cowboys,
taking
man?
over the pursuit from the sheriff's department in Palmdale and Lancaster, and as they enter different jurisdictions, the kind of jurisdiction will change for law enforcement. How do they coordinate, and how does that work as they move their way through different parts of town?
Yeah, CHP is very well versed in this. You have, when it was headed up to Santa Clarita, you have the Newhall CHP station, and then you have West Valley. CHP, then you have Hollywood area CHP, and then ultimately downtown. So they're just transversing geographic areas with, the CHP officers who will just hand it off.
Yeah. So they're coordination over the radios. Someone, if there's unified command or some kind of coordinating entity, will coordinate this, or is it just kind of done on the ground as they enter?
The Dolphins will always be associated with Ace Ventura. True.
Ultimately in charge of the pursuit, and it's just a handoff. Basically, okay, we are now leaving Santa Clarita area. We're headed back south. So it's going to be West Valley. So when they get closer to that, those CHP officers have pre-positioned themselves on the freeway.
Delusional Ravens fan.
To come by, and then they hand off. The other thing too, CHP is very well versed in, as other agencies are too. Is
dude, I don't think there's any hope of this thing ending.
The lead patrol car is focused on that vehicle, so the vehicle that's second or third will do what we call calling the pursuit, the direction of travel, the speed, what the vehicle's wanted for, the description of the vehicle, so the primary vehicle, the first vehicle, can focus just on driving.
And Bruce, when this inevitably comes to an end,
James Randall, but true.
The best case scenario is that surrender, they pull over, but say that they just stop in the middle of the freeway here. It's Sunday night going into Monday morning. People are thinking about getting back to work again on a very busy freeway. What will officers do? Will they leave that truck if that truck stops in the middle of the freeway?
No.
Will they leave it there to further an investigation? Will they pull it over?
Somebody time that guy out.
What's inside that truck? So what happens when this comes to an end? If they stop in the middle of the freeway?
True.
Yeah, what they're doing is they're planning for the end of the pursuit, the terminus as we call it, and they have multiple plans. One, do they surrender? Do they stay in the cab of the truck, and do we end up having a barricade, which causes an additional issue? CHP would call out probably the LA County Sheriff's Special Enforcement Bureau to arrive on scene and take that over. Then the other thing, too, like you said, what is in that vehicle? If they stop in the middle of the freeway, eventually you have to move it. So,
God damn it, it's 2025 for fuck's sakes. Can't we just hit this motherfucker with a drone strike and call it a day? God, I fucking hate Syracuse.
Syracuse? In the middle of that freeway, unfortunately.
Yeah, how about when this comes to an end and the drivers get out and officers behind draw their guns? Can you do that in a situation like this with a tanker truck with unknown payload on there? I mean, what if this is a flammable material?
Well, there's cowards in his truck. The truck's still going, what the hell?
Is there any training for a situation like this? What do you do when you have a dangerous substance here
doubters rise up
pretty poorly to bullets being fired?
Well, as you had said,
I just
earlier,
traded him.
They are looking up in the hazardous materials handbook, which every vehicle has and every officer is versed in. What is the placard saying it is? Is it diesel fuel? Is it gasoline? Compressed gas? Is it something that's dangerous as an inhalation hazard? So they've already gotten that information out. But like you say, now it stops. Can we, if we're engaged in
no spikes, free passage, classic.
Return fire? That's a whole other factor.
Yeah.
Oh, is he slowing down?
They've recognized the buildings as they go through here. This is now the 101 freeway through Universal City, about to go through the Cahuenga Pass and down into the heart of Hollywood.
Wait, this is where like Universal and stuff is?
Because even on a Sunday night, if you live in that area, there could be a lot of traffic. There are a lot of landmarks in this area as they are heading southbound now on the 101, just passing Barham. I believe that's the overpass for Barham right there.
He sure is.
Towards Hollywood. Knowing everything that is in this area, you hope that this truck stays on the freeway. You do not want to see this play out on a side street in Hollywood, anywhere around there. There will be exits up here again for Cahuenga, for the next one might be Vine. The freeway passes right by Hollywood and Vine. They're going to pass the Capitol Records building right on the 101. As soon as they crest over the freeway in the Hollywood Bowl, we should see on the right there. I believe that's it right there. So dangerous time here. We can see the 101 is
new Mr. Beast video. I stole 1,000 gallons of milk.
As this pursuit continues on. Again, if you are just now joining us, this began about a half an hour ago in the Palmdale, Lancaster area. Shots were fired at pursuing officers. I believe at that point it was still the LA County Sheriff's Department who transferred pursuit over to the California Highway Patrol. That has continued from the 14 freeway to both directions on the 5, northbound then southbound. This driver
Is it confirmed
was in
mode
a
truck?
pickup
Yeah, it
truck,
is.
wound up trying to carjack the cab of
My dad's
a
getting
big rig.
arrested.
Here you go,
Never
on the
coming
right
back.
side again. This is what we saw earlier at about 10:45. Trying to carjack this trailerless cab. The driver of that cab then backs up the on-ramp to the 5 freeway. You can see this pickup truck continues going the wrong direction up the off-ramp until they find another victim.
And one of our producers just told us that truck drivers who have been watching our live stream have just called in to tell us, we're still waiting on clarity, but they've called to tell us that what is inside of that tanker is not hazardous. Again, we can't confirm that just based off of what we're looking at, but people who know better than I, it sounds like,
Good. Well,
have a good
that's
idea.
great news. I'd love to know what kind of stuff that tanker carries, what container, but that theory, that statement is buoyed by the fact that we do not see any hazmat tags on the back of this truck. They're usually those placards, square or diamond, different colors. Usually see
There's
them
no way
red
they can
or
stop
blue
this
or
thing.
Yellow, signifying different codes
Hey,
and
listen
numbers
up.
on the back.
If you
showing
want
what
your
kind of
album to
hazardous
high
material
platinum,
you
I
might
need a
have on
tanker
board.
of
We do not see
Cambodian
those
breast
on this
milks.
tank, and that is now likely confirmed by some other truck drivers who thank you for that information, guys and gals, who have been watching and helping us out.
But still a dangerous situation, again, because this vehicle is very large. You know, people have to train
No,
to
we
study
don't
to be
need
able
it's not
to
breast
drive these
milk.
trucks. I mean, it is really no joke. We did see one of the people who carjacked this truck did have a vest on, a utility vest on, which you know was definitely of note here. But still a very dangerous situation. We know that this driver has not been going super fast on the freeway, but again, still dangerous. Also because we know that at one point that these two people that are in this truck were armed. We know CHP did find a firearm inside of the pickup truck that they were initially driving, so it's unclear if they still have a firearm on them. But still, again, a dangerous situation here tonight.
Chris Christie, watching our broadcast, our helicopter reporter during the week, says it looks kind of like a milk truck to him. I was thinking that, but it just looks a little small. There's no hazard in milk, so I would think they would have a tanker as big as some of the gasoline trucks that we see.
I don't know, the way that
little
music
wider,
hit
a
while
little
he
higher.
started
This is
explaining
pretty
milk was
compact.
so
This is pretty
funny.
small. So I didn't think it was
I have to
a
get
milk
milk
truck.
to my
Other than
people.
that, its size looks a little small. It just looks like it would be a little, you can fit a little more payload on there if this were just something as benign as milk. But again, it could be, and we are awaiting word of what it could be. But this pursuit continues on the 101 freeway, now heading towards downtown Los Angeles at relatively slow speed.
Who the hell let me
But
drive
still
this
dangerous
truck?
nonetheless. This is now, I believe,
Where
passing Melrose
am I
and recognizing
going?
the storage units. Yep,
Where
the self-storage.
are the brakes?
This is in the middle of the two
Holy
sides of the
shit,
freeway. This
who
should be
put
right
this
about Melrose,
milk in
approaching
my
Silver
trunk?
Lake. And
Please help
Vernon
me.
Avenue is somewhere around here.
I
That should have
need
been
to
that right there. I
find
don't
the
think that overpass
Esfand.
is Vernon, and heading towards Silver Lake Boulevard should be next.
It's going like 60 miles an hour.
We have law enforcement
Of course,
expert
Chris
Thomas,
Christie
who
thinks it's
assists us
milk. He weighs
on so many
600
things, and especially
fucking
pursuits.
pounds.
And Bruce, we talked about this a little bit earlier, but this has been going on for almost, what, 40 minutes now?
Coach, just get Jimbo
what, if
out there
anything,
to
can these
hit him
officers
with this
do to
link.
try to stop these drivers?
Well, you know, the one thing, hopefully they were able to find out from the driver who was
Milk actually requires
how much
hazardous
gas,
materials
how
due to
much
biological
diesel
material. Is
fuel
that
was in
true?
this vehicle. That would tell officers at least how long this.
The hell? Dog. Oh, shit.
However, with any pursuit, there is danger to its officers, to the suspects, and to the uninvolved third party who may get caught up in this.
Yeah, just going on a basic, another internet search of how long a tanker truck can go, a semi, anywhere from 1,000 miles to 2,000 miles on a tank of gas with a tank of upwards of 300-gallon capacity. Not much fuel efficiency. Still, that equals, even if you, 300 gallons, if you get a couple miles per gallon, you're talking about 1,000 miles or more.
Yeah, dude.
And we don't know, again, as Bruce said, how much fuel was left in the tank, but I don't think this is one where you're going to see them drive this until the gas runs out, until the fuel runs out, because you could wind up at the Mexico border if this continues southbound here. We don't know what the motivations are of this truck, and we see law enforcement shutting down or not shutting down the on-ramp, or just looks like there's an officer who's just allowing cars to go by, so I don't know what that
Taking the milk
driver,
to Mexico.
that CHP officer is doing on that on-ramp. You would think they would shut down the on-ramps and off-ramps to kind of clear the way for this pursuit, but that is not happening at first blush. And again, so here we see the split coming up of the 110 and the 101 freeway continuing
Is
south.
it leche? Is milk
we know this
leche?
interchange right at downtown. You can take the 110 either direction towards back up towards the valley, or you can head south down into South Los Angeles and hit the 10 freeway, or you can continue on 101, the 5
This
merge, where
fucking
it then
boomer
will,
looked up
split
MPG of a
several
tanker in
times here.
Encyclopedia
Officers
Britannica
moving ahead.
instead of Chat
We see this
GPT times Z.
sometimes. Bruce, maybe you can talk a little bit about this, about officers pulling ahead and trying to block off those lanes of ingress and egress to kind of clear the way for these officers and the danger of having this truck continue on this pursuit. Do we still have Bruce? Okay, we might have lost Bruce. We'll get him back on the line here. But now it looks like getting on the 110.
We lost
the 110
Bruce.
southbound, which cuts right through downtown Los Angeles. It'll be going by right through downtown, right by the convention center. You have the Crypto.com Arena. And these are the apartments that years ago burned down during construction. And again, light traffic here at 11:19 on a Sunday night. That makes things a little bit easier for these pursuing California Highway Patrol officers. Light traffic through downtown. It's rare you can say that, Sophie, but it's glad it's a good thing that it's happening right now.
Especially in those lanes, literally right there, because those are very usually high traffic lanes. We are losing the driver just because these buildings are blocking our view at this moment. We'll see if we can get Air 7 back into view here, get our vantage point back here from Air 7.
And OC Dad just tweeted us, FYI, that is a milk truck. They've got milk on the mud flaps. So
wow, okay.
There you go. All right, well, let's hope that we don't see milk spilled on the 110 freeway here tonight. You can see that is likely it's California Highway Patrol, who is, do they have an airship overhead right now?
Chat, stop crying. It's okay.
Who is that pursuing? You see the helicopter
It's
right
just
under
milk.
our bug, our live Air 7 bug. But as they make their way through the high
Hey,
rises
Bendijo, it's full of milk, not
we're going to
cocaine.
regain visual on that tanker truck, on that big rig that is, we believe, still on the 110 freeway, headed southbound. And we should get eyes on it here again momentarily. Again, this began quite a distance away. There it is. Quite a distance from where we are watching this play out right now. This began up in Lancaster, in the Palmdale, Lancaster area.
Yeah, like
Shots were fired at pursuing LA County Sheriff's
milk is
deputies.
written on the mud flaps.
That came from a pickup truck. I believe it was a Ford F-150, according to
Transformer
our
called
notes from
Lactoid.
our assignment desk. That continued on the 5 freeway. At one point, that truck going the wrong direction on the 5 freeway, going, I guess it would be
This is
northbound
Bruce.
on the southbound
Can you
lanes,
guys
and then
stop
driving the wrong
chasing
direction up
me?
an on-ramp, trying to carjack
I just want to
that
get
did not
this
have a
milk
tanker
home
trailer attached,
to my
and then
kids.
successfully
No, we gotta-
kids, I mean
No.
on the
Esfand.
on-ramp.
No, we
to
gotta
the
arrest
left.
you.
This is now
No, we're
trying
gonna.
to
We are coming over there to
Miami
arrest you.
to the
Okay.
Through Mexico.
James Randall, put the milk truck away so I can come arrest you. Make it easy for
Is
both
this
of us.
The 10? No, that's the 10. Might be going 10 eastbound now. So we have a cloverleaf here, and it looks like this truck is going to stay
Dan,
on
where were
freeways,
you
which
when the
is
Mexican milk
good news in a
mafia stole
situation like this, and it
10,000
looks like
gallons
getting
of
on the
pure
10
American cow titty
eastbound,
juice?
and I believe we do
I
have
was here,
Bruce Thomas
stuffing
back.
Lay's
Bruce, are you back
potato
with us?
chips and sour cream in my underwear.
Okay, good to have you, and thank you for your expertise on this. So we were talking about the fact that there is likely a lot of fuel left on this truck, and these vehicles can go a long ways, talking 1,000 miles or more before they run out of fuel. It doesn't seem plausible, but is this the kind of thing where you just are forced to let this play out? I mean, is there a way to intervene in any circumstance in a situation like this, or are you just at the mercy of this driver to let this truck go as long as they want?
For right now, it's going to be the latter. They are at the mercy of the driver until he or she wants to pull over. However, I think they will try to deploy a spike strip because they're basically on a transition road
Notice me, yo.
10 now. And if they can control traffic, they can get ahead and deploy it, which would be a perfect positioning for that type of intervention.
We are hearing from Gabe Santos, who does some work with us as well as a helicopter reporter for us. There are 3 airships over this, 2 from the LA County Sheriff's Department and 1 from CHP. And is he off the freeway?
Spike strips.
I believe he's on. Yeah, you see him passing encampments.
He's slowing
there.
down.
Gotten off the 10 freeway. This is a bumpy part of town. If you've ever gotten off the 10 freeway right south of downtown, you can see some encampments, graffiti in this area, and the roadways are not the best in terms of pavement. You saw the large bump in that tanker once it went through an intersection. These roads are not maintained the best, and maybe they have turned. There it comes emerging from that underpass. So now headed back, I believe this should be north, headed back towards downtown Los Angeles. We're working on what road this is, but now off of the freeways, on side streets, headed towards downtown Los Angeles. And again, we talk about the dangers.
I don't know how this is going to stop. There's no way they're going to stop this.
Viewer tell us that confirming this does look like a milk truck, so
yeah,
no
maybe
danger
Clark.
of what the payload is. But now you have a large vehicle that has been carjacked, truck-jacked, if you will, making its way towards a possibly pedestrian-populated part of Los Angeles.
You know what's kind of crazy?
And we know, again, like you mentioned,
aren't these things crazy hard to drive?
So far, what we've seen since they've gotten off the freeway here, the roads have been pretty empty, which is a good thing, as this truck has really not stopped or really slowed down much at all. I mean, okay, we can see a little bit of slow movement here. Yeah, but running right through a red light.
There's no way it's an automatic.
To definitely what's considered a more populated part of downtown.
Yeah, downtown LA becomes a bit of a ghost town in parts.
It's crazy the carjacker has to have a CDL license. He clearly knows how to drive an 18-wheeler.
And media from other cities, anytime the playoffs roll around in a particular sport, they wonder, what's going on in downtown? Where is everybody? And so that, again, could be good news, but this is
are 18, do they make automatic 18-wheelers?
Be able to get away.
I always assumed 18-wheelers are all manual
it is, as
transmission.
you were seeing from Air 7, it is difficult for airships from helicopters to be able to follow what is happening because of the tall buildings and the many places that a driver can duck into.
He hasn't shifted out
That's not going
first?
to happen
Maybe.
here with this tanker truck. There is no hiding.
They do.
One,
I didn't
because
know
it's
that.
not going fast enough
They're
to
rare,
remove
though.
those ground units. But 2, it's
I mean,
a
to be
pretty
fair, it looks like a
conspicuous
new.
vehicle
I mean,
that you can't
it looks like a
exactly
new
hide
truck. I have no.
or,
I don't know shit. I
tuck
just
into
assumed.
an
Like
alley
I'm
or a
freaking. I'm
parking
clueless, dude.
garage
They're freaking
to get away.
I
If
just
anything,
assumed.
these guys might want to bail on foot and try and get away that way, and they would have much more of a chance on foot, say, than just kind of driving a big rig through downtown where they are not going to be lost.
Hey, Bruce, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still
there.
Bruce!
We know that there are patrol vehicles, law enforcement.
Manual's becoming
behind.
obsolete, unfortunately.
I want to ask, in this situation,
That's actually true. A lot of the newer cars, they don't even make. They're starting to not make manual.
What are the dangers there?
Manual transmission cars anymore because the automatic cars can shift so much faster now.
Intersections, and that's a danger.
When originally it was like,
oh
yeah, if you're wait,
you don't want to do that.
What's the guy doing? What the hell?
Multi-thousand-pound vehicle, which could be used as a weapon against that patrol car. So it's not something that we teach or practice or even think about doing.
Yeah.
It's a valid question, but it's just not something we do.
We saw somebody running. I wasn't sure whether that was going to be an officer looking to deploy a spike strip or whether it was just someone in downtown watching this play out in front of them. But it's we like
random
crackhead at this
crackhead.
point, as they are now blocks away on 3rd Street and Broadway, heading back.
I think they've determined that it's milk because they saw that it said milk on the thing.
Serves me well, and I don't know if it is, but I believe this is Hill Street. I think, again, heading westbound.
I just wanted to go to McDonald's 45 miles away, and I needed a vehicle with a lot of gas.
The ground units are not going to lose this. it might be a little difficult for those 3 passing airships, 2 from the LA County Sheriff's Department, and they're going through the tunnel. Did they go through the tunnel? So they should emerge on the other side. As those who know downtown know, there is a tunnel. Through the hilly section of downtown, there is that tunnel where it looks like this truck may have
just
gone
playing
on
a
3rd
game
Street
like Barnyard for the PS2. I found it on the PC.
On the other side,
but when you
or
go
if
to
they've already gone
bonus
through
and
to
animations,
kind of pick up
you've
their
got these
location
different
again. But this is
animations.
where it gets a little hairy for when this is just an air
What?
pursuit. When they go into observation
What?
mode, it's
That's
tough to catch
crazy.
vehicles, and there
That's
was the launch.
crazy.
Again, like we said, they're not gonna. This truck is not going to get away from the ground.
But I'm literally
units,
just playing a
and,
game like
it's not
Barnyard
gonna
for the
end,
PS2. I
with
found it on
That's
the PC.
crazy.
But when you go into bonus and animations,
successfully eluding
you've got these
and
different
evading
animations.
police as we see those units. So that truck, we are still looking to locate them. But at this point, it's a matter of looking for the lights of law enforcement pursuing.
That's
you can see the
crazy.
reflection of those units right now in that building, but we don't see the units themselves. If that is them, they are back on the 110 southbound, and that is the direction they're moving. So let's see if we can pick up. This is
the escape.
this
No,
is
no,
an
no.
apartment complex. Just let's look back to the right because I think they're on the freeway now, back on the 110 southbound. So let's go a little bit further to the right. I think they're back on the freeway, further over to the right, if our camera operator can hear us. See those lights there on the freeway, just passing back down on the 110 south. We see multiple units here on the 110. We're in a little discrepancy between what they're saying on the radio still on Figueroa or whether they're on the freeway. But we see maybe those are officers looking to join the chase right now.
Right.
But again, you see on full display the difficulty in tracking any kind of pursuit through downtown from the air. Sophie, this is a busy part of town. I know it's Los Angeles, and at any point we could see traffic break out. Luckily tonight, both the 101, the 5, and the 110 look to be pretty clear.
Yeah, they do. I mean, you know, we're thinking about heading into Monday morning. Luckily, this is. Like you mentioned, this is not.
Dude,
this is not
there's no
busy
way,
right now.
man.
Most of
There's no way they're ever
roads,
gonna catch this
the
thing.
Streets, the freeway, even have not.
Am I
been
wrong?
Terribly busy as this one driver, and it appears as though someone else is in that passenger seat, has continued to make this pursuit.
Right, so we're heading down south towards Crypto.com Arena. There you see the lights from LA Live, and the arena itself, the convention center, is just on the backside of this complex. And we're still looking for those, the lights. There we see one in a reflection of a building. Let's see if this is it.
Exciting.
So we see one unit and
Where
two.
did it go?
And hopefully that Hotel Indigo right there, the JW Marriott in the courtyard with those kind of cool lights that are pretty observable.
It'll run out
from
of gas
downtown.
eventually. Yeah, they said it could be 1,000.
And we'll see if this pops out right
It could be
here.
1,000
This would be
miles
Chick
before it runs out of
Hearn.
gas.
That's Figueroa on the far side of the arena. I think they're coming down
Lawn
towards
range.
the camera, towards our helicopter heading westbound. If we saw the direction of where
Crypto.com
those units were
Arena. Who's
responding straight down
Crypto.com
here to
Arena?
LA Live. As we know,
Who plays
Chick
in
Hearn
Crypto.com
is
Arena?
now blocked off and now going the other direction. So we don't know the units
This
that
is
we're
what
seeing,
happens
whether these
when
are
you don't let us
Is that
ice
Lakers?
cream
looking to
coach.
join this chase,
Finally
or whether
taking
they are actually
matters into
part
my
of
own
the chase
hands. Going to
itself.
use this milk
But we
to
are
make
now
the
searching
ice
through
cream.
these
Yeah, I thought it was
for
Staples
years.
Center.
Los Angeles,
Oh,
and it takes a
no.
little
Oh, it
time
did used to be
for
Staples
the
Center.
helicopter to maneuver, and you see in the foreground those infamous graffiti towers, half
Thanks, Grayson.
unfinished towers that were the source of such blight and unrest and movement from within the city. And there we go. So it looks like those might be the pursuing officers ducking back around northbound through downtown. That should be, is that back on Hill? It's a couple blocks east.
Yeah, right near LA Live.
Yeah. So again, now we have our helicopter having to duck around, go back northbound. This is not a difficult, this is not an easy thing to follow. So our thanks to our pilot and our camera operator, because it's a bit of a wild goose chase from the air. But as we saw there on the ground, these officers know what they're doing and they are able to follow, we assume, because right now, once again, we do not have eyes on that tanker truck or the pursuing officers. I do want to mention, we
Bro,
are
how did you guys-
approaching the end of our broadcast. At 11:35, I'm not exactly sure what our plan will be, whether we'll continue
The other
on.
guys
Either
got it.
way, I believe we'll continue to stream as long as we can re-engage and pick up this truck once again.
Yeah, you don't see many
Bro,
people out.
ABC, you guys freaking L ABC, dude. You guys lost it. ABC has the better
It's a slickerly
comms.
bad there, and the pans we asked
I mean,
power.
yeah, this guy's lost because He's gotten deeper. He is not in freeway-friendly area right
ABC
now.
has
We're
better
almost in
comms.
that area. And I just worry about maybe the passenger taking, making a right turn and bails out, and he takes off running, and we end up losing him. But,
good point. Yeah, if they're strategizing right now. I mean, and obviously this driver has no concern for what side of the street they're driving on. I mean, we've watched them as they've kind of weaved through traffic, obviously, through those intersections, but also they've not stayed, on
Dude, it's crazy how good of a driver this guy is. This guy's whipping an 18-wheeler around the freaking...
in a situation like this, but just a wild... seeing that this has stayed in the downtown area as long as it has, you have to think that these people are lost and they don't know how to find their way back to the freeway, or they would have already. I mean, I just cannot imagine this being an advantageous decision.
Yeah, there's like 100% chance this guy drives truck.
You sort of lose track of time a little bit with the sort of monotony, for lack of a better word, of the repeated left turns, right turns, stopping and going. Here's another wide turn, and really no sense of consistency from the drivers, from the suspects of this carjacking and this big rig and where they are right now. We obviously do see law enforcement still trailing behind as we try to keep an eye on where the big rig is, and there it is right there, still in downtown on Olympic and Figueroa. But just moving along, I mean, it seems like in every sort of situation you're in this moment where one variable is still incredibly dangerous. The
Wait
other,
0 seconds before posting? Kiss my ass.
Okay, there's not a lot of people on the road. They're at least slower because they have to be on the surface streets versus if this was still going on the highway. But Dave, I think, and please tell me if I'm wrong, that it just keeps going back to now as we approach close to an hour since we broke in with this pursuit, that you're just playing the wait and see game if you're law enforcement, just whether or not they decide to jump out, or if and when that big rig runs out of gas.
He's just playing his ex-wife.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he may be heading for the freeway. He may see it out in front of him.
Give me 3 pumps of chocolate, Daddy. What what's happening in this chat?
It's kind of hard to try to set something up because he's making those turns. We think he's going to continue north. Now he turns west. We think he's going to continue west.
100 hours on your truck? Yeah, maybe.
So it's just kind of like just to follow and see and just hope that he has sense enough to slow down, which we've seen where it was a red light and he actually slowed down for it because he knows that.
What is happening,
anybody
dude?
with that thing. And as you mentioned, Hunter, you're talking 60,000. Who knows if that tank's full, 90,000 pounds worth of metal coming. It's not.
Dude, I'm grabbing a water. Let me say.
It slows down.
I mean, and every time he takes one of those wide turns, I kind of hold my breath and wonder, okay, is this the moment that they take their chance to just run? But it does appear they're committed to at least wearing down law enforcement as long as they can with this just repeated, slow movement, slow turns. Dave, talk to us right now about what the strategy is as we see law enforcement still following behind. I mean, they haven't seemed to approach any kind of like pit maneuver or normal typical tactics that we would see at this point, maybe in a pursuit of a normal car and not a big rig. Can you kind of step people through what hard decisions and why they're trying to play it safe with this kind of a vehicle that we're talking about?
It's still the CHP. We've seen them do some maneuvers that LAPD wouldn't do. Just the other day, we seen them pull right beside the suspect. I forgot how fast or slow they were going. But they won't do that here because of the size of the vehicle. There's not.
They say they're going to pit the thing? Dude, there's no way they're going to pit this thing.
But the best that they could do right now is what they're doing. I mean, as long as you got that air unit overhead, you got the big black and whites behind them, I think that's about all we could do right now. I think this guy's just going to go until he finds a dead end.
Use within 14 days of opening.
Else to go. And then the uniforms will be they'll deploy and hopefully take them down then.
Yeah, we thought for a moment there they were finally jumping back on the freeway, but instead we're just still sitting now here on Venice Boulevard and Main Street, looks like, as well as 16th Street. But there's another car there that just narrowly sort of avoids it because, and imagine you're just looking in your rear view.
It says it's not expired.
A milk hauler is coming up behind you at 11.
It said it's not expired forever.
It can't be the best sort of surprise
Not adhering to traffic
in any scenario,
protocol,
right?
yeah.
So right now you can, you know, you keep an eye on it. And Dave, I do want to ask you, I know you mentioned this a little bit earlier, but just in case now that we're past the half-hour mark, maybe folks are tuning in on the tail end of this pursuit. When it comes to a spike strip,
They just shoot this thing.
Of this size,
Shoot this thing, siping the milk.
See 1, 2, maybe repeated attempts at a regular size vehicle, a sedan, or maybe even a pickup truck. But the reason why
Fairlife has long expiration until you open
is
it.
Because of the wheels? Is it because of the size of the truck?
Fairlife
Is
or
it,
any, yeah.
The potential danger that comes with.
I bought that because I was like, it's going to take forever to expire. I didn't realize that as soon as you open it, it gets ruined quickly.
Well, first of all, the spike strips themselves, they don't punch holes in them. What they do is when they run over those spikes, there are tubes inside. And then the tubes will stay in, they'll go over and they'll stay inside the tires. And what this is designed to do is to slowly let the air out. But these are huge tires. Now, I've seen them use them on
We'll
other
gift
big
you
trucks,
1
not a
million
diesel,
subs
not a
if
big
you
rig like
drink
this.
that milk
We are actually getting
and you
ready
don't
to-
die.
I hate to interrupt you.
Have to do it on
He's going the wrong
stream.
way now, or was
Also,
going the wrong
can
way,
someone
least
just
for a moment
hit
there.
this
This is
truck
much of that same
already
behavior
and
we
getting
see.
sleepy?
This is what he was doing, was trying to drive on the shoulder of the road at the beginning.
Yeah,
of
he did this earlier.
pursuit
Dude, this
when
is
he
bad.
initially stole that milk hauler and
Dude,
tried to
this is
steal his
bad.
vehicle.
Oh my gosh.
But this is incredibly dangerous. Those cars are going so fast, and there is not a lot of shoulder for him to be on right now.
No,
Bro.
the thing here too is that because the vehicle is so large, even if you're on the shoulder, you see all the other cars weaving away from the big rig. So now you're having to essentially merge into other lanes.
Right.
Somebody's not
going
gonna be paying attention, dude.
So even if the big rig is not
I'm so
directly
scared somebody's not going to be paying
for a
attention.
head-on collision, it might, you're right, exactly, cause a chain reaction, and that's a terrible situation on top of many other terrible situations that could happen in this scenario, because now you're just right there. You see 2, 3, 4 just weaving out of the way because you're on a highway.
Oh, that guy's
And
trying to exit.
Right there,
Oh,
you
no.
hold your breath and you're worried about what could happen at any moment, especially now when you're going on the right side of the road, and there you go. Now you lose a shoulder, then what happens?
Dave, what's happening right now? Are they trying to get, the freeway? Are they doing any kind of a traffic break to try to maybe shut this down? I know this is obviously just happening, but I can imagine they're going to want to try to stop that traffic if they can to prevent, a crash like this. Is that a possibility right now?
I think he's going the wrong way because the cops won't chase him if he's going the wrong way, and he's going to try and switch into a different car.
Abrupt move that it just happened. Okay, now they're going to exit the freeway, which is
oh,
good.
okay.
They do this on purpose because they think, okay, well, the police aren't going to follow us. We're going to get away. It's just not going to happen.
That was sick.
They got the air unit overhead. But,
Dude, he listened to my stream.
Too, Dave, sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah, he listened to my stream, dude.
In that situation, right, they get on the freeway going in the wrong direction. You have
It won't work,
like
but that's what he's
not in
trying to
direct
do.
pursuit behind them, so it perhaps could give them a false sense of security, thinking we'll get off at the next exit. All of a sudden, you look in the rearview mirror.
What if that's Croaky true?
Now the big rig is parked underneath there. On the
Oh, he's
on the
out.
other
He's
side,
out.
it looks like.
I bet he's getting
See
out.
If we can see anybody jump out, or if they're,
They're trying to get out away from the
after
helicopters, I
vehicle.
bet.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, they sort of parked it where the
Or got stuck. I mean,
or
is
got
this
stuck,
is
right.
this the situation?
Oh,
where finally they're letting them out
shit.
And they didn't do that, wide turn that we've been seeing them maneuver so nimbly, believe it or not, for the last, 20 minutes as they weaved through downtown. Hard to tell here. Dave, are you, caught up to this point? Do you think that this is a situation now where they've tried to make a run for it?
Yeah, I believe they try to. And what the air unit's doing right now is that they're keeping an eye on both sides of it. There's a black and white to the left of the vehicle behind the cab. So they're watching where if the driver came out and ran. I don't see them moving.
We see 2 officers sort of running up to the driver's side door.
Guns drawn.
The guns drawn, the door is open, and 2 officers going right up there. It
I'm
looks
kinda
like they're
scared.
barking orders or commands at the least. Based on the body posture and everything, it looks like the driver might still be in there right now.
Right, which is surprising.
Both doors are open.
Yeah, doors are open.
Both doors are open.
And now we're just waiting to
Zoom in!
see. These are the moments that,
It makes it difficult just because of the way that because of the way it's parked. Now our air unit there, our Sky Cow is telling us that they're
clearing it.
And
they jumped out.
And
They're clearing the
all of a
cab.
sudden you see officers trying to get in there. Obviously, worth reiterating, the vantage point is really hard
It's
for
tough.
us to check.
Oh,
that.
quit
And I
complaining.
don't know if they did that intentionally or they just figured,
Just roll
hey,
the
let's
footage,
do it
dude.
Right here, right now. You know, there has been no consistency
Right.
as to whether there was a plan.
And
or
we're
not.
hearing now from our producers that possibly got into a white pickup truck. So again, I mean, they
What?
had some time here to plan, to make some phone calls, to get some backup, and it appears now we're trying to see if we can maybe catch up to that white pickup. If
And
that
then
is in
circling
fact,
around
you know, where
downtown
they
LA for
believe-
about 20 minutes before emerging
Oh
going
my,
the wrong direction onto
bro.
the same freeway just south of downtown Los Angeles.
Oh
Going
my.
the wrong direction, getting out and either carjacking or having a vehicle waiting for them. Now the third vehicle in this white pickup truck. They may have just gotten off. Yep, they have gotten off the freeway now. It was at Cummings Street. There is that white pickup truck. Again, we have not seen law enforcement pick this up. Perhaps their airships, their helicopter. Yeah, we see the nights on there. The spotlights are there. They are following this and have re-engaged this this driver as we await for those ground units to catch up. If we can put our sky map technology up there and figure out exactly where this is happening. This is Chicago Street, South Chicago in Boyle Heights now. They're waiting for a cross street here. Chicago Street and 6th. So now in Boyle Heights, 6th and Chicago, turning left
Insane,
onto 6th Street.
dude. Dude, these guys know
straight
what
from
the hell they're
downtown, too.
doing.
I mean, not too far
they
away.
went,
Hopping on that
they
freeway
went
for,
opposite
you
of
know, a
traffic,
matter of
knowing the police
2
won't
minutes or
follow
so,
them.
and
They
hopping off of these sides-
exit
hopping
onto
off
the
onto these side
on-ramp,
streets,
go
which do appear
underneath
to not be very busy right now. I
the
haven't really seen
overpass
many,
to where the
cars
helicopter
driving on
can't
these
see
streets
them.
Where they're going, thankfully, keeping a lot of people
Stop
out
another
of danger.
car and
But again, I
hijacked
really
another
haven't
car.
seen any of those patrol cars come up close to this truck like we saw while they were in that milk tanker earlier.
Yeah, that spotlight's still firmly on this truck. Law enforcement is still in
That's
connection
crazy.
with this truck. We have not seen the ground units come around, but I believe this guy just came around and did basically a loop. Let's, if we can, put that sky map back up and find out exactly where we are. Back on Chicago, coming to a stop now. Coming to a stop, a little bit of an obstructed view. The door is open. The driver is getting out. And so someone got out, but the truck
This is
moving on.
insanity.
So this is something we see several times now. If there are multiple people in a vehicle, one person gets dropped off and the vehicle continues on, making a right onto Boyle Avenue at Whittier. So one person, it looks like, was able to get away with those ground units now gone, Sophie. That one person might be able to get away for the time being. We'll wait and see what was seen from.
But they lost the milk?
pursuing airship, that helicopter overhead.
Dude, the cops are freaking going to keep the milk as evidence, dude. They're going to drink it all on their breaks.
Having multiple helicopters in the sky for law enforcement is in an event like this. One ship can stay with a person on the ground. Another ship can continue to follow the truck, which again continues on down Boyle Avenue through Boyle Heights.
Blowing right through red lights all night. And again, this really began with the driver
Another car,
as a chase with
I could be wrong. I mean, they may have planned to, somebody may have been helping them because it was an ideal location. They always do that. They go underneath an overpass.
Cops had
this
bun.
time it didn't work. And then you're right. The suspect who's driving that pickup truck now was in the left rear seat.
Mm-hmm.
So the driver must have scooted over to the front passenger side while that guy got into the driver's seat. And here we go. Now,
Dude, it's getting so freaking late, man.
A whole different dynamic.
A whole different dynamic, but does it appear that law enforcement, once they do get their bearings and they can regroup, obviously...
What do you think? Let's think and
some of
spike
those more
this.
Traditional tactics of spike strips and other measures to try to get this car to stop. I can imagine that's what they're now game planning right now, Dave?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that's what they'll start doing. I think we're in Newton Division, so... they're being advised of the suspect's location, the broadcasting where it's at. If the sheriff unit, the air units overhead, and LAPD air unit will be above them, and they'll be relaying to the LA coppers about the pursuit. So they may have done a switch off. What we call a switch off, and that's where
Take the SBS Power Hour right
sheriff's
after
helicopter will
SBS
pull
went
off,
true.
and then
True, Sabot.
LAPD area unit that's up above. Once he sees that sheriff unit is away, then they'll go ahead and descend to take it over. I'm assuming that's usually what happens, but the sheriffs may have just decided to stay with it.
Yeah, and right now we're keeping an eye on him and these suspects in Lincoln Heights, Mission Road, and Richmond Street, now Lamar Street, but maintaining the surface street pursuit at the moment. This pickup truck has not decided to get on the freeway right now because it sort of blows up those questions that we were asking earlier about going to a location that they're familiar with.
Driving during this pursuit, 2 pickup trucks, and of course what we believe.
Somar area, and then made its way through downtown all the way.
Hey, this truck under the overpass, yeah.
It was on the 5, and now we're down here, and switching multiple vehicles.
Wait, is he stopping? What was he doing? He probably just slowed down to the intersection.
Patience on both sides, particularly law enforcement, because just when you think
he's flipping it,
is flipping around. Just when you think you had them underneath.
The LAPD costs $6 million a day to operate, and this is the shit service you get for it. These people can't get it together for someone shooting at random people, but the moment someone steals from a billion-dollar company, they are all hands on.
And you don't really have a sense of a
no. These guys shot. These guys shot at somebody. They swapped into the milk truck. They weren't trying to steal the milk truck.
Or wait, let's see
Actually, they're doing what you said they're not doing.
Take it back up. Okay, so look on the right hand. We're seeing that swap that was made, but it's still so dark to see.
Yeah,
but
coming from the back.
He definitely got out of the back passenger
seat
and then switched to the front.
Yep.
So you have to wonder, the person who was initially
they swapped drivers.
Just
the passenger got in the back, and they freaking did the freaking F1 driver swap.
This is a 3rd or 4th time. This pickup truck is now sort of U-turned in this immediate area.
Instead of getting out and doing this?
I hesitate to say that it's one of those where we tend to see people maneuvering in familiar areas and situations for them. It just seems sort of aimless at the moment.
Yes.
What the hell? This is so weird. It's like they know what they're doing, but don't know what they're doing at the same time.
Far from the freeway, but they keep going eastbound, westbound. So I don't understand it. I mean, they're obviously lost. They don't know where they're going now, and so now they're just flooring it. Just seems that they could find a freeway to get out of downtown LA.
And we are getting confirmation, Dave, that I want to reiterate, because you and I, as we were trying to figure out what was happening in the chaos of them getting out of that milk hauler, it does appear this was yet another carjacking. So this wasn't something that was maybe coordinated or planned. This was, in fact, another innocent person, we believe, whose car was stolen as this pursuit has continued now. Have we reached the hour mark? I can imagine
I think we're just past the hour mark, at least a few minutes over it. Right now, we're sitting over this overpass right now because the pickup truck, there it is right there. It seemed to just sort of linger underneath for a little bit, and we saw a few black and whites right there directly behind, in fact, as we zoom in right now, trying to make out. It's hard to tell what's going on.
Ooh, they're making out,
the driver's side, but the car really slowing down. I don't know really what happened underneath that overpass, but you see 2 cruisers there, at least maybe a 3rd one lagging behind. But yeah, now this vehicle is veering out, and maybe they jumped out of the car. That's got to be the situation at this point, Dave, because that car is now just drifting.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm
what?
With you. I think they bailed and ran into the projects.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
No shot.
So this is yet another twist that we're seeing. So another carjacking potentially, but now we believe that these suspects have abandoned this truck and are now potentially on foot in a very dark area.
And you see one of those black and whites, one of the cruisers there, sort of patrolling right parallel to the freeway, sort of trying to keep an eye on maybe the suspects are around this area right now. If they're on foot, they can't have gotten terribly far, but that's the one I'm referring to right there.
Yeah.
I guess you'd have to imagine, Dave, this is where you try to establish a perimeter, especially if they've been in constant communication with each other, but we're not able to see where they are. If they're on foot, within this immediate area right now. I'd say we're sort of lost from our vantage point, but I have to imagine that law enforcement has a more firm grasp on what's going on right now.
Yeah, they're gonna have to check out the vehicle. That's what they're doing right now, because they just want to make sure there's nobody in that thing, or maybe even another victim. But off to the right side, you got that housing complex there that they could have ran into, and that's like a maze inside there. I've been inside that thing on call.
Is this you scouting some Georgia prospects?
But they were pretty close to getting back on the freeway. I thought they were going to do that, but no. They
these boys in Georgia are pretty good.
Black and whites were a little bit closer.
These boys from Georgia are pretty good.
You got the LA River to the left of the screen. It's a really bad place to try and set up a perimeter.
You can see them, though, pointing, trying to get a direction of where exactly they potentially may have gone. Right now, as we're watching these cruisers kind of cross underneath the freeway here, I mean,
yeah, they're gone.
They go, inside of that, as you said, what is like a maze. If they did run into that complex, what's going on right now? Law enforcement strategy per se.
Well, they're working together. It's just like I guess that's Hollenbeck Division. So I think some of the Hollenbeck officers, if that's who they are they're talking to the CHP and saying, okay, here's what we think they ran to, or and if they did, then they'll start setting up a perimeter, like the black and white that you had there on the side street. That's the side of the LA River, so he can cover all that area there. So they'll just try to deploy, but yeah, this is a really tough one to do. This would be a nightmare for the CFO to start setting up a perimeter, but it can be done.
And, Dave, I have a question when it comes to the logistics of this situation, because in a way,
Corner wouldn't let this happen.
As a viewer, perhaps you're thinking, oh, now it's easier because they're no longer in a vehicle. They're on foot. Okay, we can do a better job, or rather we have an easier job, so to say, in terms of catching them. But what are the difficulties here in this particular situation? Because now what's been going on for over an hour with so many crazy variables and so many dynamics, now you have two people that you got to keep an eye on, because there is a chance also
I'm blown away, dude.
Likely that they are no longer
I am blown
side by side
away.
with each other, that they've decided to perhaps split off, and that might add an extra complication for law enforcement.
Yeah, that's definitely happened, Gio. We've seen them split up, and then we've also seen them where they, run side by side, or it looks like
something happened inside the truck.
No, I take that back.
There's no longer a danger within the cab because they're backing away from that now, checking the bed of that truck. Officers approaching.
Yeah, they had to clear
both
the truck.
sides, and you can see, was it a covered bed, or can you see right into the bed? Opening the rear door of that, is it a four-door truck, or is that the driver's door? No, it's the rear door.
If you go back, they got into that. Wait, what?
Empty. It appears, and we can't see everything, all the officers here, but it looks like these guys may have gotten away. So what started more than an hour ago, several carjackings, carjacking of a big rig truck carrying a milk tanker. This truck right here may have been carjacked, or, I mean, it basically was. If we saw the driver get out and run off, they took over. So at least a second vehicle carjacked. On the right side, you're seeing what played out in the Newhall area. That's going the wrong way on an on-ramp to the 5 freeway. They weren't able to carjack that truck that does not have a trailer. They were able to carjack.
Wait, you said you could see them on the camera?
On-ramp, going on the
Get into the other
way through freeways all across our area into downtown Los Angeles, into Boyle Heights, into Lincoln Heights, where this part of the pursuit has now come to an end. It looks like with an empty pickup truck and officers at a loss for where these guys. It's a disappointing ending for a lot of officers among several.
Carjacking such
they've done it.
And equity has noticed there, Dave.
That I need you.
Law enforcement has a area, especially those
they bailed and
behind overpass, but you see two cruisers there at least. I'm not sure. We're sitting over this overpass right now, past the hour.
I mean, have we reached as this fact another innocent person, we believe, whose car was stolen, as this pursuit has continued now? I mean, have we reached the hour mark? I can imagine.
I think we're just past the hour mark, at least a few minutes over it. Right now, we're sitting over this overpass right now because the pickup truck, there it is right there. It seemed to just sort of linger underneath for a little bit, and we saw a few black and whites right there, directly behind, in fact, as we zoom in right now, trying to make out. It's hard to tell what's going on in the driver's side, but the car really slowing down. I don't know really what happened underneath that overpass. But you see 2 cruisers there, at least maybe a third one lagging behind. But yeah, now this vehicle is veering out and maybe
Go back to where it goes under the underpass.
I mean, they're obviously lost. They don't know where they're going now, and so it's now they're just flooring it. Just seems that they could find a freeway to get out of downtown LA.
And we are getting confirmation, Dave, that I want to reiterate because you and I, you know, as we were trying to figure out.
Okay, they just got out. They just got out.
Getting out of that that milk hauler, it does appear this was yet another carjacking. So this wasn't something that was maybe coordinated or planned. This was, in fact, another innocent person, we believe, whose car was stolen as this pursuit has continued now. I mean, have we reached the hour mark? I can imagine
I think we're just past the hour mark, at least a few minutes over it. Right now, we're sitting over this overpass right now because the pickup truck, there it is right there. It seemed to just sort of linger underneath for a little bit, and we saw a few black and whites right there directly behind, in fact, as we zoom in right now, trying to make out.
I don't think you can see it from this angle.
In the driver's side, but the car really slowing down. I don't know really what happened underneath.
Saturday here on ABC 7.
Maybe a third one lagging
At AAA,
behind,
the most important thing is family. Join our
veering out, and maybe they jumped out of the car. That's got to be the speculation at this point, Dave, because that car is now just drifting.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm right along with you. I think they bailed and ran into the project.
Yeah, you see some lights moving on
there. Yeah, that thing's just cruising.
It's on the passenger side. Now, in between 2 parked cars.
And we know there were at least 2 people inside of this truck. The initial
they were waiting the whole time. They were waiting the whole time. They were stopped.
That we have been pursuing all night. They hopped in there.
And it looks like those officers are backing away. So it's either
where
empty.
You're shitting me. That's crazy. They swapped again. That's insane.
So and I went and Von and Powell to lead the Lewis do.
As we continue to follow, one thing that has changed, if they
that is insane.
This is yet another twist that
we're an attempt keeps twice.
Has the news figured out that yet?
To the driver, Jill, is that the suspect, when he went up to that white car, when they were in the pickup truck, the passenger got out, and it looked like he's the one that went to the driver door.
David, thank you so much. We appreciate you, and thank you for your time.
Sure.
We're going to wrap up on this, and we'll keep you posted.
Thank you, Dave.
Okay, you bet.
Yeah, I mean, the cops obviously can't see that far away, especially if it's like night out.
Lacked the obvious training to catch me.
But still, dude.
Bozos.
Insane, bro.
Off to collect my loot. Oh, before I do.
He's
Dude.
right there, you fucking idiot. Fuck.
Insane, dude.
Easy. Off we go.
They didn't catch them. They actually got away, dude. Dude.
So starts years around and sold with a noundolin as a tie and a tour.
Crazy, bro. Actually crazy. Actually crazy, dude. That blows my mind, man. I've never seen, dude, that was like actual GTA shit. They never get away. And like that in real life. That I can't believe they got away. That's crazy. Crazy how people cheer for them to escape. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just like memes, right? But look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm super like not about. I think it's like you have to be mentally just like something is major wrong with your brain to like want to do that shit, right? but I'm also like kind of impressed. I'm like, what the hell? You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, well, damn. Okay. They steal the milk tanker? There's just another getaway car.
Weren't as fortunate in the opener, so they'll look for their first win here at home in week 2.
That's crazy, dude. That's freaking insane. All right, gentlemen, listen up. Okay, fellas, we got a big game. We got a big game right now against the Minnesota Vikings. All right? It's the last game of the night. I mean, it's the game of the week. So, fellas, last week, Tua Tagovailoa sucked so many dicks, we had to trade him. Okay, we got a whole new offensive line. Quinn Ewers, you're taking over. Okay? Quinn, you're taking over. You're going to be our new starting quarterback. All right? Hopefully we can actually run the football, because last week was the biggest dadgum disaster that I've ever seen in my life. Okay, I had a JV offensive lines that could block better than that. All right? So we're going to go out there. We're actually going to move the damn football on the ground. All right? We're going to move the ball on the ground. We're going to move the ball through the air, and we're going to go kick some damn ass. Okay? Let's get out there and win this damn thing. Marvin Harrison, break them out. Let's go do this.
Game's out of the way. Time to buckle down for the long season ahead. And we're
all right. Here we go.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So here's the Viking offense making their way out. And they'll be led out by their quarterback now in his 3rd season in the league.
And he was terrific in the opener, threw 3 touchdown passes, and make no mistake about it. He was eager to get right back out and do it again.
Oh my gosh, we just get shit on immediately, dude. The first play of the game, we're just getting railed.
But not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Looking to throw McCarthy.
Oh yes, pick. Come on.
And his throw is incomplete. Trying to find Jordan.
Gotta catch the damn ball. Catch the damn ball, you moron.
You talk about this Miami defense.
Oh, yes. Right here. Okay. 3rd down. 3rd down.
It's really difficult to prepare for this team. This is the #1 overall passing team in the NFL. But it shouldn't be hard to get excited about playing against them. The ultimate test going against that unit.
And that's why you and I are excited to broadcast this game.
Yes, sir.
And he will have a Vikings 1st down, and he was able to get it.
Trade for a new D-line. My D-line's good.
3rd and 3.
Oh my gosh, ref, he's holding me. Ref, he's holding my players. Guys, I just got so lucky I found an entire truck full of milk outside.
But this feels almost like a continuation of what he did in the previous game. It's almost like in his mind, he knitted together the 2 weeks with no break. He's off to a nice start here.
Oh my gosh. Chop Robinson. Damn.
9 yards here on the sack. Now it's 3rd down.
That's a pretty darn
damn.
Season, huh? A sack in the opener, adds a 2nd one here. That tells you about his offseason. He came in determined to have a big year, and it's paying off.
Oh my gosh. 4th, okay, 4th and 1. Who is that? He just, oh my gosh, put him in field goal range, man.
From the right hash and call it an even 50 yards.
Oh, you idiot!
The kick is indeed good, but now there is a penalty.
Who did that? Who did that? Oh my Lord, Otis Andrews.
So the flag is for roughing the kicker, a big 15.
Ref, you got to let the kids play. He made the kick, ref. Just you don't got to call no shit after that.
McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. Middle of the field to Jefferson.
That wasn't me. I wasn't controlling. I'm the coach.
And it's 2nd down.
Oh my Lord, Jesus Christ Almighty! And the entire freaking defense getting shit on. Mistakes. Okay.
His first touchdown of the
When kickers, I wasn't even controlling him. How's that user error?
Jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 7-0.
I was controlling the linebacker. I was getting blocked.
Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away.
Oh.
And they start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice.
Okay, get out there, Quinn. Take him over. Take over, Quinn. It's all you. Quinn Ewers season, baby.
And they will be led out by their signal caller in his second year in the NFL.
Apparently he went 4 for 17 tonight and got shit on. He had 2 fumbles.
One touchdown, one pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game.
Wait. I'll just watch the end of it this time.
Springs a receiver or 2 free.
2nd and 7, operating from the 34. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. That's into
Bowers.
7 yards there and a first down.
Dude, hey, at this point, this game's gonna end before they catch that car. Okay, they're not catching those guys. Oh my gosh, Brock Bowers, baby.
Once again, and taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40.
Throw to Tyreek. Tyreek got fired. I traded him.
Come up 1st and 10 at the 41. Now a handoff inside. It's Jackson. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
This is a year in. He's old now. He's gonna get slow.
They'll set up a throw.
Oh my gosh. Oh, what is 76 doing, you moron? What the hell are you doing? What is this? What, you're literally, who are you? You're not. Oh my Lord. What are you doing? Brandon Scherf, you're the oldest person on this team. You should be way the hell more experienced than this.
Get there and bring him down.
We'll watch it later. We'll watch it later, Lucal.
They'll look to throw.
God, the hit as he threw.
Picked off by Harrison Smith. And the Vikings are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They have to be thrilled with that first drive. They got them the touchdown. Now they'll be looking to make it a 2-score advantage here on the road.
And you know they spent all week in practice and meetings talking about taking an early advantage. Being the road team, going up a score, that takes the crowd out of the game and puts some doubt in the minds of their opponents.
Coach, it's Tua. I felt that one all the way over, and he gets locker room.
Oh my gosh!
Still going.
What the fuck? He hopscotched in the end zone.
Now with career touchdown number 50. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on.
Just Trader Joe freaking get baptized at the 20-yard line.
Last week in the opener and a second one in week 2 now.
How about the pace he's already established, right? Not sure he can keep it up for an entire season, but don't burst the bubble because he thinks that he can.
Do guys go into a season with a goal for touchdown scored or yardage? What do you think?
I think every single one of the guys who's going to touch the football, they all have those types of goals. They all have those types of thoughts. And then they just have to see how the season unfolds if they can stay with it.
Unfolding so far,
insane,
so
dude.
And that's going to skip into
Yeah, we're gonna go. Well, look, they're not gonna catch him before this game is over.
And they're in an early hole. The first drive they threw the interception that led to a touchdown. So
we'll go watch it
deficit early on.
after.
It is, but I think you hit the key words early on. So they have to decide: do we even need
Okay.
to change game plan, or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
Oh, look at this. Jalen Waddle, motion wheel. Play action in gold.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw.
Okay, that was dumb.
They're trying to take a shot, but it's third down. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Nice.
Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo.
23 yards. That's good for us Dolphins.
They'll look to throw again.
Oh, God. Marvin Harrison Jr. What a God.
Getting this inside the 30 from Viking territory now. They'll come up 1st and 10.
What a God. Dude, his arm got stuck on his fat lineman. Slow.
This defense for the Vikings.
Stop being fat and slow, okay? We have no fat linemen. Be an athlete.
Unstoppable pass rush. 5 sacks last week. Plenty of hurries given up. So now what do you do on offense? You just max protect, keep everyone in and run the ball, or maybe just 1 or 2 receiver routes in order to try and keep your quarterback upright.
On 3rd down, this is Jackson.
The cutback, solid cutback.
Down before he's tackled at the 12.
What did you do to get Marvin Harrison Jr. and Brock Bowers in the offense? I did some things I ain't proud of, okay? And let's leave it at that.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he will take it in.
All right.
A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Dolphins have got it back to within a score. Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see.
There it is, boys.
You absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback. But I have to think that they're probably still on the script that they prepared for this game. Just a second.
Coming back. 8 for 81.
Put them to good use on that one.
Good first quarter, y'all. Good first quarter.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
Guardian caps in the game? Yeah, some people wear guardian caps. It's funny, they look like bobbleheads when they wear them.
Open man, that's Felton. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 29-yard line.
On the handoff, this is
Nice. Okay, 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2, big stop coming up right here, fellas. Big stop. 3rd down.
Through 1 quarter, 14-7 our score. The Vikings with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Buying time to his left. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first
JJ
down.
McCarthy, freaking jackass.
Now McCarthy. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete.
McCarthy is sneaky fast.
2nd down.
Yeah, real
To the air with McCarthy.
blue collar lunch pail kind of kid. Sneaky athletic. Quicker than fast. He's a real gym rat.
This offense on 3rd down today, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Looking to throw. McCarthy.
Oh, shit! User lurk, baby! Big Bobby Wagner! Let's go! That was sick! Straight user, dude. Straight user.
Game not too long ago. Things were looking pretty good. And then you give up the touchdown on the last drive. Now the interception.
Damn!
And trying to stay vigilant, isn't it?
That was slick. Thank you.
Stay on top of things. Can't relax too much because, as you noted, things change. Now they've got to go out there and get a spark going again and try and slow down this comeback.
Hugh Jackson, the rookie running back. He just leapfrog. Hold on. What was that animation? What? Did you guys see that? He just tries to mount him. What the hell? Tua got fired. Yeah, we traded him for three O linemen from the Jets. Okay, I'm gonna try and hit Harrison Jr. right here in the end zone. Oh, I actually think I got him. Oh, what a catch! There it is. Finally, we're getting Marvin Harrison involved. Here's Gross. He's all we have. He's our only option.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and we are tied at 14.
Chat, what did I tell you? The rule of 14. The rule of 14, gentlemen. No shot. Okay. I thought he was gone. These stock teams are no. This is year one of the franchise, or year two of the franchise. I was coaching the Browns, then I get fired, and then here we are. So yeah, there's been a bunch of roster moves and stuff by now.
Now they've got it 1st and 10. Jefferson going to go in motion right.
Okay.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
Nice. Huge sack. Hey, we're in his head. Hey, we are in his head.
Following the sack, it's 2nd and 18. This is caught by Addison.
3rd and 6. Yeah. Freaking shut up, JJ McCarthy. We're just sending on him. No, actually, Tampa 2.
3rd down from the gun, McCarthy.
Oh, my Lord.
He's got his target. That's complete. Yeah, he will go out.
Yeah, I don't know how he fucking got fired. You know what? The Browns are going to regret their decision.
On play action, McCarthy.
Oh, my gosh. Why did it do that? Well, why did it... Why did it... Did you guys see that? It switched to the corner. And it made me pull him off.
Here's Brooks. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown,
Defense.
Minnesota. A great play there. With 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game. And the Vikings have taken the lead. Extra point right down the middle.
We got ourselves a shootout, boys. We got ourselves a shootout today.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Well, a dangerous return man.
Okay.
And he's able to get this all
To the 40.
before going out of bounds.
Sorry, Coach, I need that for my bet. Unbelievable.
For him here as they come up 1st and 10.
Play action.
And this one caught along the sideline, but they say already out of bounds. Now the throw didn't give him a chance to turn it upfield, and that
Wait, why is my whole team red?
Well, that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
Now a give. It's Jackson. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
Damn, I had Jalen Waddle on. I didn't see him until after I got him.
Is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. They'll go. Achane. And this doesn't end well at all as they stop him far behind the line to gain. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out.
I didn't see him until after I threw the ball. I was like, frick.
Excellent field position. Throwing to start the drive. McCarthy. Jefferson the target.
You're kidding, dude.
Get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds.
I pressed triangle to try and pick it off.
Pick up the first. Back to throw now on first down. Going underneath.
I pressed triangle to try and pick it off, and he just stood in place and jumped.
7 there. And it'll be second down.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up second and 3.
Here's a handoff to Brooks.
Oh my gosh, I don't know how he didn't fumble.
Met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. This now a 3rd and 4.
A loss of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Looking to throw McCarthy. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And
Come on, linebackers.
First down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Vikings first down.
COVID-19.
Here's a handoff to Brooks, run left.
Is it COVID-19? I changed the play style of Sim. It's way more fun. Thank you. Yeah, there's more. There's just more like RNG to it. Like, there's more risk, more chance. Competitive is too like. It's just very vanilla.
In this first half of football.
It's okay. 2-minute warning, fellas. Lock it in. Lock it in right here. Holding the field goal, fellas.
They'll stay on the ground with Brooks. And he will score.
Did you see the corner? Why did the safety take that angle? He just. That wasn't even me controlling him. I switched to him after he missed.
And the Vikings have taken a 2-touchdown lead.
The more saying is Madden CFB. I mean, they're. I don't know. They're too hard to compare. They just feel way different.
As this game goes along, how much they want to continue to ride him, because he could be on his way to a record-setting performance. Oh, look at the juke. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over. Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
Nice. He dropped it.
Incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. They run with Jackson out of the gun. Oh, that's just not fair.
Damn. Damn. Hugh Jackson looking good.
Now Achane on 1st and 10. And he is
Okay. Runners are looking good, man. Oof.
Bringing him down there, Jonathan Allen. The Dolphins moving with a sense of urgency here.
A gain of a yard. Brings up
2nd and 9 now. Got a man and he hits him in stride.
Injury timeout, Hugh Jackson?
Now we're going to get a stoppage.
Hold on. How did Hugh Jackson get injured on that play? He was grabbing his arm. Oh, dude, I bet he freaking heard it when he landed. Bro.
Yeah, that looks like Jackson who's shaken up. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it.
They made a nice effort to stick him in a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
Complete to right. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
I have 2 timeouts, 31 seconds, 1st and 10.
A run straight ahead with Achane. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken.
Elbow sprain will return soon. Okay, we'll just leave Achane in for a little bit.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the 14-yard line.
They'll drop to throw. as the clock will stop with 14 seconds remaining.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Out of the gun now on third down. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted.
Dude, I thought he was covering the outside receiver.
And the Vikings are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And with 8 seconds on the clock, really not a lot of time to try to put anything together. Nice little juke. And he'll be corralled well upfield.
If he scored, I would have punched myself in the nuts.
And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. On 1st and 10, it's Brooks. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hansen. It is our EA Sports.
Our spin around the NFL starts now. We begin at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. The 49ers at home to take on the Cardinals in the NFC West. And this is Brock Purdy. He gets this one complete, 6-yard touchdown pass. The 49ers are off to a good start, 2-0 on the young season. From there, we go to MetLife Stadium in Jersey. We'll check in on the Giants.
I love
They're
this.
hosting the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, I love this actually.
And it's Tyrone Tracy.
This is new. They added this year where it shows highlights and stuff from other games.
Gets it in, 22 yards on the touchdown. The Giants are in the win column. They win it in front of the home faithful and move to 1-1.
Eagles Steelers.
Lastly, let's go to Pittsburgh. It's the Steelers
Scott Hansen
taking
is also
on the
just
Eagles.
great.
And it's the man, Saquon.
Damn,
Barkley.
stretch the
He's
ball
gonna
out
deliver
to
in the
score.
red zone to the end zone, 12-yard touchdown run. We'll give you a look now at the remainder of the games in progress in the early window and what's still to come here in week 2.
Let's take crazy
of the
computing
National
power to sim all the
Football
other
League
games. Yeah, it's
regular
actually pretty
season.
impressive.
Meanwhile, in our game, both teams have been able to move the ball effectively. It might be a question of which defense can make a stand in the second half. As we send you back out to the stadium with Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott.
Okay, fellas, listen. We got ourselves a high-scoring game. And I know it's late. I know a lot of y'all are tired. We got to find a way to tough this thing out, okay? We got to find a way to tough this thing out. O-line, you got to block. Receivers, you got to get open. But defense, we need consistency. We got to stop the run. Chris Brooks is running all over us, all right? The linebackers, you got to come in and fill. Safeties, good God almighty, safeties. You are the last line of defense. You cannot be over-pursuing, under-pursuing. You're the cat player, okay? You got to come up, you got to apex that joker, okay? When that guy's running outside, that's you, okay? You got a force player. You got the end, you got an outside backer, that's your force guy, all right? Excuse me, you're not the cap. I said cap. I meant you're the alley player, okay? It's getting funneled straight to you, all right? You got your cap player over outside at corner. Those outside runs, they're busting for big gains, safeties, that's all on you, all right? So Otis, I know you're a rookie, all right, but you're starting in the NFL. I don't care how many years you've been playing. You got to find a way to make a damn play, okay? Nobody cares. I don't care if you're 20 years old. I don't care if you're 40. It don't matter to me. What matters to me is can you play? And right now, you're not playing like you should be, okay? I don't care if it's your second ever NFL game, all right? Same goes for you, Minka, who's in the opposite situation. You've been here like dadgum, 6, 7, 8 years? I don't even know. Make the damn play, all right? Bobby Wagner, good job. Break him out.
thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Looking to put a drive together. They'll try and start this drive in the air.
Ref! Well, all game? Yeah, okay. Ref, come on. He's been doing it all game. When are you going to call it?
To his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Pathetic.
Now it's Jackson.
56, go block. 56, unhitch that damn trailer and get a hat on that guy.
A 1-yard loss on the play. It's now 3rd and 10.
They'll run again with Jackson.
Oh, his foot got stuck. I'm going for it. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. We're going for this.
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far.
Rep, that's interference. You got freaking bumped.
Harrison Smith. And a terrific return as he takes this thing all the way down near the
He was going to get open, he got bumped, and it stopped his momentum.
McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5.
No, I did not, Bjorn.
13 gets him on the doorstep, 1st and goal. Throwing is McCarthy. And it's caught in the end zone for the Vikings.
He's always open.
Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson is always open.
A great play there. His 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year. And the Vikings are able to strike.
This guy's always open, man.
They had the short field.
Yeah, post it. I'll take a look.
Just 2 plays to get into the end zone.
We suck again.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Miami set to take over. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation.
Wait, what happened to CeeDee Lamb?
On
Oh,
the sideline can clear things up as we look at CeeDee Lamb on the sideline. Kyle?
Yeah, guys, this happened right in front of me. CeeDee Lamb was celebrating Jonathan Mingo getting behind his defender. He was so excited, he jumped in front of an official.
honestly, that's CeeDee's fault.
Getting behind his defender, he was so excited he jumped
Because there's an area that you're not supposed to stand at.
CeeDee Lamb on the sideline, that's where the penalty comes in, and he was off the sideline, he was outside of the box, and so CeeDee's the one that's being penalized here for the Cowboys sideline infraction.
He knows, like, I'm a moron. Dude. That's crazy.
They also understand they've got to
Hey, it's a preseason game.
fast.
Got a flag for it?
They need
Yeah.
to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
The vibe of preseason games are so different. It's, oh my gosh. Oh, you dropped it? That's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. Really?
Down Jackson. And he stopped immediately there. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
You've got to figure the further they fall behind, the more you think that they'll get away from the run.
That was Bowers.
They're trying to stick with it, but the results, they just aren't there.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. That is caught.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Before they work it across midfield.
It's a gain of 23 yards. And the Dolphins.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down.
Damn, Jalen Waddle.
Down to the 25-yard line. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards.
That's another Dolphins first down. First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Short throw caught by Bowers. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Here's Jackson. And he's going to be stopped.
Okay, good run, good run.
First down marker at the Vikings.
Thank goodness we made those trades, actually.
This will be play number 7 on the drive.
Look, Quinn's only a 74 overall quarterback, okay? It's not great, but...
It's Jackson as he'll stay on the ground.
Oh, my dick!
And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown.
Here it is, here it is, boys.
His second rushing touchdown on the year. And the Dolphins get a bit closer.
Okay, a rule of 14 is in effect.
And the lead will be cut down to 14. All right, Scott, great work as always. We'll see what the second half.
5-star could have been there on bank. No, dude, there's been a lot worse than that.
His offenses, they have had their way so far.
There's been a lot worse than that. A lot worse.
Minnesota's offense takes over possession. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago. As they
the thing is like once you get to college, nobody cares like how many stars you were coming out. Kind of like once you get to the NFL, nobody cares like when you got drafted.
They'll start on the ground with Brooks.
Oh my gosh.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 41. McCarthy off the play fake.
Nice sack. Chop Robinson again. We needed that bad. Okay, cover 3.
18 yards to go now on 2nd down. McCarthy operating from the gun. Going underneath.
Oh
He's got
my.
Hawkinson. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards.
And it's 3rd down.
Here's McCarthy.
Oh, he lit his ass up, dude. Oh, he lit him up. That was sick. That was sick. And he got the sack earlier. Well, I guess it's the same as it was. But yeah, they're barely out of field goal range. That was huge. 70-yard field goal. That's insane. Hugh Jackson, good game so far.
They scored the touchdown, but Charles,
5 yards a carry.
They're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember.
Rule of 14, fellas. Rule of 14.
Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
Oh gosh, you got to block 56.
On the interior of that defensive line, he'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. Right back to Achane on 2nd down. And he'll take this up only to about
he's
the
injured.
18-yard line. Well, now hang on here because he appears to be shaken up. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. They're going to look to throw. Able to find the open man.
Okay. Our power back is not too bad. Bruised ribs.
Well, that's one way to convert on 3rd down, picking up 26 yards. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And it's a short one here.
Okay.
To his tight end.
Morgan Winters injured too.
Taking it across midfield and inside the
What is this
45.
injury slider?
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete. 3rd quarter from Miami. This is 2nd and 10. There goes a deep ball, end zone.
Damn, man. How does Jalen Waddle, low back, get your ass back in there? Low back strain? There's no way that is a real thing.
Down started. They need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today.
Be an athlete, Marvin. There's no way that he should have been able to catch that over you.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. Rush coming, and he's taken down.
That was a big sack. We needed that. It was a nice sack right there. Nice sack.
From the shotgun, McCarthy going underneath. He's got Hawkinson.
The hell just happened?
At the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
To the air with McCarthy. And got his man complete.
I hit square, and that's what you do? To swat the ball away? You just...
So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 43. Now McCarthy. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down. We'll see where they go for this play call. Obviously tough in this spot, backed up. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Nice.
As he throws there, incomplete.
Good pressure.
Here's Ryan
Good pressure.
as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time.
We're actually blitzing the hell out of him. That's what's working.
And no return here.
Putting the pressure on him is the best.
Just outside the 20-yard line.
No pressure is really bad right now.
Set and ready to go.
Yeah, we got a blitz.
Not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yards.
RPO right here. Winters, Bowers, okay.
Looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
And they're going to hurry back to the line now. He'll look to throw. This one thrown underneath to Achane. 2nd down and
We'll go RPO again. Bowers, Winters. It's probably going to be a run. Ooh. I should have thrown that. Actually, I tried to throw it. I just didn't do it fast enough. I made the read too slow. Okay, Waddle, Bowers.
And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
RPO again.
And this should be the final play before the quarter.
Can't cover blitz. True.
Out of the gun, here's a give to Achane. And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7. He'll look to throw.
God, you have so much suck. How do you suck so much, man?
The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. He's got his target. That's complete.
Where's Tua? Fired. They got fired. We traded him for 3 O-linemen because we were just getting rolled. I did it for his own health.
That's going to be caught by
Oh! 300 yards. 4 interceptions.
The catch and run good for 24 yards.
Hide the interceptions.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Now a handoff inside. It's Jackson.
Damn.
2 yards on the pickup. It'll be 2nd down.
A 2-yard gain brings up 2nd down.
He'll drop to throw.
Quinn Ewers, baby! Okay.
And the Dolphins have made it
His own helmet to take away all the good linemen. True.
Sanders now to add the extra point.
I just didn't want to feel responsible directly.
And that'll cut the lead down now to a
Okay,
touchdown.
we're within one touchdown. We're coming back. 11 plays, 79 yards. Good drive, good drive. Good job, chat. You did good.
Touchdown scamper. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Justin Jefferson and the rest of this offense, they've got their helmets back on and they're ready for this next series. Seems like the measuring stick for a receiver for a great game is 100 yards. Well, he's well past that now.
And as we analyze how he's getting them, that's where it really becomes fun because, let's face it, they keep sending coverage.
Okay, second at 9, second at 9.
But he finds ways downfield and finds openings. That's a really crafty receiver.
And for the defense, this is a spot where you don't want to totally sell out to stop the run, but you do have a pretty good idea of what you're going to see. And that's good work right there to keep them in check on that first.
Oh my. Dude, the classic.
A few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere.
I haven't seen that play in like 10 Maddens.
5 out of 9 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Looking to throw McCarthy.
Nice! Chop Robinson 3 sacks. Okay. Steve, thank you for the 4 months.
The drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away.
Oh my gosh! It wasn't even me, dude. It's my players are diving at them.
Trailing here in the
Dude, literally look. You know who I'm controlling? I'm controlling this just dipshit over here, freaking rolling around on the ground playing the flowers, okay? And then look what happens. The CPU, the freaking AI itself, just freaking. Dude, he already kicked it. What are you doing?
Second half went for the aggressive play, got a little too aggressive.
You've got to know when to pull up, or if you're going to go for it, how to take your body across a punter's body and not into it. Not a good.
Can't get away, and he's taken down. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack.
He was coached to. No, I didn't coach him to do shit. I mean, I did, but not that shit.
Working out of the gun is McCarthy. Open man, that's Fulton. And a pretty little juke move there on a nice gain. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards. Back to throw. McCarthy.
4th and 1. 4th and 1, huge. Huge 4th and 1.
On the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away.
We deserve to lose. We deserve to lose. We deserve to lose. I didn't even move him down. I moved him to the side.
Take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side.
I didn't move it down at all. Like tilted it up.
Handoff running left, Brooks. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Well, at this stage, that's exactly what you want offensively. Good run on 1st down, stay in bounds, keep that clock rolling.
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now. That's what you got to focus in on because that's divided up by sections. And right now, he's looking at that 4-minute offense section. What running plays do we have to bleed down the clock and take care of the football? Right now, they're executing really well.
As big of a play as we've had in this one so far. This is 3rd and 3. Looking to throw. McCarthy.
J.J. McCarthy mental collapse.
Taken down for a sack. Back at the 47-yard line. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for Minnesota.
Roughing the passer. Dude. Insane. I don't know how.
The Dolphins offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. Well, the defense got its job done, forcing the punt. Now the formula pretty simple. They need to find the end zone here. A field goal doesn't help them much. Option handoff now to H. And he'll be upended here after a pickup of 3, getting it out to the 25. Well, this feels like a late season game, even though it's just week 2. Here's a big third down. And
how?
Blown up on that play. Back at the 20. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2
how?
minutes. And we've got a 1-score game.
That's insanity.
So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. And they've got a 4th down now in a game that, to be honest, has been pretty much everything we could have asked for. Where will the pressure come from? 4th and 6 now. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short. That one looks like he'll throw here. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The Dolphins going to take their second timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Back to throw. McCarthy completes this to
Huge. Insane. We do not deserve to win this game, dude. I don't know what this defense is clutched up so hard.
As he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And the punt will kick out of bounds, and it'll be spotted inside the 30-yard line. So the Dolphins now down by 7, just over 1:40 to play. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down. Steps away to his left. Second down, 8 yards to go.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd down at the 30-yard line.
Back to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete.
No timeouts. You got to go quick here.
Here now, 3rd down.
It's a gain of 5.
He'll look to throw. Now a
Go.
throw deep downfield.
Oh my God, Harrison Smith. My God.
It is intercepted.
Oh. Harrison Smith is just a god, dude. I had him just as Harrison Smith, dude. Harrison Smith.
Victory formation time for the Vikings as they'll take a knee.
Damn.
Well, Brandon, they get a 2-0, and this time they're able to take a knee at the end and secure the victory.
Preseason, coach said their goal. They obviously won everything. He said, I think we can get off to a 3-0 start. Well, here they are looking at 2-0 right now. Well, this ball game was close to.
Oh, doubters.
Neck and neck at the end, but a great job to come in here in a tough environment, Charles, and get the victory.
Yeah, tough environment indeed. How about all the people we can hear shouting from their seats right below us, partner? They weren't real happy.
Our defense is actually so good.
How about how these visitors came in, calm every step of the way, even with all the pressure, and found a way to get out of here with a win.
So for the Vikings, it's
Damn. I have to talk to the freaking press about this one. Okay, obviously things didn't go the way we wanted them to today. I can't say enough good things about our pass rush. I mean, that's one of the things we pride ourselves on. in the past as well. We did that real well in Cleveland last year. We had 10 sacks. I mean, that's pretty incredible. That's close to an NFL record for the team. So huge shout out to those guys. Now that's something that we didn't really catch on to. You know, we figured them out in the second half, and we really pressed the advantage there whenever we had that opportunity. So that's something, again, that I think our defense really hangs their hat on pretty good. Secondary, was weak. Pass defense was weak at the beginning of the game, and I think that put us on our back leg a little bit, but we found a way to turn it around. Now, offensively, I think what we really need on offense is a degree of cohesion. The running game looked better this week, I'll tell you that. But we got to find a way to be able to move that ball through the air. We have the talent. We have some guys out there that can really do the things they need to do well. However, it's more than just being able to throw the football, right? You have to be able to block for your quarterback. You got to protect the quarterback, and the receivers have got to find a way to get open. And Quinn's got to be able to go and trust his guys. This is who we got. This is who we got this season. And I'm going to make the decisions that will put us in a position that is best for our team, period. Period. So I will take this time to take questions from anybody in the audience here. If not, then we'll go ahead and call it a day here. So, you know what my problem is? I'm going to be honest with you. Defense does such a damn good job of going out there and clutching up. And offensively, we just shit the bed so damn hard. Offensive line can't pass protect long enough for Quinn to get back there and have guys get open. It turns into a shit show. We don't have time running the football. We got to dig guys out of there. Dig guys out of the trenches. Get some movement up front. Now, it's better than it was last week, sure. But you got to give these guys a crease. You got to give them a seam. You got to give them an opportunity. For our running backs, we got two great, phenomenal running backs back there. We have to run the football to take the pressure off the passing game. Simple as that. We'll get it figured out, all right? Thank you for joining me. We'll see y'all in the future. Tomorrow, next week, whatever. Shit. Horse shit-ass offensive line. Steve, thank you for the 4 months. Checked Tua's stats for this week. I don't want to. No, I'll check on. The best next dude. Three awareness, one stiff arm. Really? It's the next team you're coaching after you get fired. I'm not getting fired, okay? They're gonna put me in the Dolphins Ring of Honor after my career's over here.
The Central Committee has reviewed your performance, and your results are utterly unsatisfactory. Immediate corrective training is required. You will run 1,000 simulated drills and study the sacred playbook until victory is secured.
.62 pass protector.
Tua gets QB. See, it wasn't me who was the fucking problem. Go eat a big bag of black cock coach. GETZ G-E-T-Z gets G-double-E-E-T-Z, bitch.
Okay. I would not do that to another man. Okay, thank you. What's up, Dream Fresh? Coach the Jets next. Is the car chase still going? You rock. Thanks, Dream Fresh. They got away and swapped again. Okay, the Jets lost to the Chargers. How did Tua do? $219 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. He didn't really do anything. Max Dugan. Look, Jermaine Warner, that's the fullback they drafted. Got sacked 4 times. Damn. Storyline turnaround for QOTAs. 4 average per hour now.
A new rookie class.
Vandalay, I don't know why you're getting that.
There are a lot of hopes for this group.
Try like clearing your cache and relogging in.
Immediate impact in the lineup.
Drusifer, do you know how retarded you have to be to say something like that? And clueless. Like, I get it, you don't like me, but like, make up something that makes sense. Like, since I got you, what is the plan? Wait, again? It keeps doing this. Get up to speed quick. You know what you're doing, man? I mean, it's just somebody who randomly just like hates you, you know what I mean? But like, come on. Like I've lost like, I'm down 70 pounds in almost 3 years. Like, it's just like the most retarded thing to say, right? Like, yeah, losing weight equals Ozempic, yeah. Well, it's these people that are like, they have such low like self-control and they can't imagine themselves, like that's not even like fast weight loss. You know what I mean? So they just, anytime somebody loses weight, they're like, oh, it has to be something else. It's like, all right. I can't, my entire worldview is shattered. It's like, okay, sure. When he's playing this team to turn the corner and get some wins. Winning starts now. I'm Drew, a 33-year-old gamer with disabilities living my best life. That's crazy. 33 years old. Okay. When he expects his team to turn the corner and get some wins. Starts now. We're going to win now. What happened with the milk truck? They got away. People using Ozempic shouldn't be shamed either. Everyone's like, no, I've said that before. I've said that before. I have no problem with people. Like, if that's what you want to do, sure. Right? Sure. Who cares? Being gain weight on Ozempic. After you said that on his profile, I mean, there's nothing else interesting on here. I looked at his logs. Look at his logs. This guy's just been hating on me for like over a year. And then his on his rules on his page, it says treat everyone with respect. What's wrong? I've started losing memory because of Ozempic. I'm diabetic, but being 46 something. Wait, really? Is that what it does? It do that? So they just fall type things. Like, yeah, it's just the guys. I mean, the guy's got brain problems, right? Like, it's like, who gives a shit? Let's see. Dude, I don't know why I get like flies in here. Yeah, that's what it is. Some people look. Probably shouldn't do one more game. Great stream. Thank you, dude. Yeah. Sorry we didn't get to play very much this weekend. But I appreciate you guys enjoying it. I know it's super late. Normally I'm not live this late. But I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream today. And you guys had fun with the one more, please just robbed us a game. Hold on. I said I was gonna play 2 games tonight at the beginning of the stream. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I'll simulate one just to give you guys a taste. Here, just a nibble for the Colts. In 3, I have to go to bed so I can wake up and go live. Frick! I lose the Colts. Storyline. I literally just talked to the press and said we're turning it around. It starts right now. Last week you guaranteed a win. That promise clearly didn't go. Dude, this is just like my press conferences. What lessons do you feel this team learned coming in this week? Well, my confidence in our players. Always blame the players. As a Coach Esfand way, always blame the players. I'm sure they appreciate the call out. Are we getting another guarantee today? We're focused on getting out there and playing our brand. If a win comes, we'll certainly be happy. Not, we'll That's too bad. We're having fun. Okay. I do guarantee a win. Assistant GM. Nice spin, but in the future, let's not be guaranteeing wins before we've actually put a few together. Understood. Won't happen again. I don't think you understand. It better happen again. Just after we string so many wins together that I stop hearing this rebuild word tossed around. Oh shit, the boss is calling me. In that case, I guarantee another guarantees in our future. No. Oh, the boss. Chat, we will return tomorrow. play either the Chargers or the Bears. We'll see. But for now, chat, I'm going back to Thailand with Cliff Kingsbury. All right? So, without further ado, YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, Twitch, Twitter, everything is EsfandTV. Thank you guys for watching. Make sure to sub to the YouTube, follow the Twitter, follow the Kick channel, Facebook, Instagram, MySpace, Zanga, Tumblr, Christian Mingle, Farmers Only, Black People Meet, the whole 9 yards. Everything's EsfandTV. I'll be in Thailand with Cliff Kingsbury for overnight. We'll be back. We'll be back to play. We'll be back to play the Chargers tomorrow. We'll be back to play the Chargers. So, thanks for watching, guys. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys had fun with the IRL stuff we did with Emmy and Maya this weekend. This week, I should actually be doing a lot of IRL stuff. Yeah, I'm planning on doing a lot of IRL stuff. Even tomorrow, we might be doing Coach Esfand. We might do Coach Esfand IRL tomorrow. Yeah, Blau's coming into town, and he had a bunch of good ideas for IRL stuff to do, and I was like, okay, cool. Do I have anything else to tell you guys? YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Reddit. Make sure to follow, sub to everything. Sub to my YouTube channel. Sub to the Coach Esfand YouTube channel. Eventually, that will have stuff. Yeah, good night, everybody. Good night, all. I will see you guys. I'll go live again in like 8 or 9 hours, maybe. I'll type in offline chat, or I'll post in the Twitter community for